Hello, everybody.
And welcome to the stream.
I'm your host, Richard.
And I'm D.
And we are continuing our playthrough of RogueTrader, Chapter 4.
Yes, indeed. I also have some new microphone settings, so apologies if everything sounds a bit off.
Yes, we're still
trying to
fiddling
find
with things.
the right balance so it doesn't blow out the the noise and clipping. Anyway, so last time on Dragon Ball Z, we dealt with Abelard's family situation.
Yes,
We're engaged in a whodunit kind of situation.
We exonerated Abelard's family and found the real culprit.
There were two, really. One
Yes.
was a bit of incompetence, and the other was Conrad Voitvia.
Yes.
And they kind of blended together to form an unholy abomination. So, today... Oh, yes, we also visited a planet that the Dark Eldar has stolen the sun of.
Yes.
For obvious reasons, not this one. Why are we in Foulstone anyway?
There was a colony event.
Yeah, there was a colony event.
And there's Jaya's thing.
Modern Foulstone.
Yeah, I think so.
Are you thinking of Footfall Station?
I am thinking of Footfall, my bad.
So, let's see what's over here.
Yes.
We're essentially still going around the expanse putting out fires.
Yeah, dealing with all the shit that came up while we were trapped in Komora.
So, all usual noises on the bridge cease when the shadow of a gigantic void ship seemingly appears out of nowhere. Sails past the stained glass windows. It seems forlorn. The hardly sturdy, the hull is tarnished, the lumens are dead, and the windows are broken and shrouded. The Orgo crew can't recognize the signature of its silent engines. They only manage to shed some light on its decrepit hull, and make out the faded name of the cruiser, Queen's Lament. The Voxmaster's report breaks the somber silence. The bridge has just received a Voxcast from the dead void ship. Vigdis conducts a full Vox system check and reports that the communications are in order, even though only eerie and natural silence can be heard through the Vox. Worded murmurs sweep across the bridge. The officers are certain that this void ship is of old ghost stories. The Queen's Lament has appeared countless times in all corners of the Imperium. Like a ghost, it manifested out of nowhere, and just as mysteriously vanished into the darkness of space, taking with it those who dared to board. And the RogueTrader has heard the name before. The void ship was destroyed by Xenos in one of the violent battles for the Expanse over 3 millennia ago. They say its captain was a devout and vengeful man. I mean, surely we don't believe in ghost stories, right?
Nah.
There's no such thing as ghosts.
Nah.
Demons, sure. Vox apparitions. Warp apparitions, absolutely. Void ghosts even, most definitely. But ghosts, come on.
That's bullshit.
Let's send some of the more expendable scouts aboard the void ship. Because we're not stupid.
Yes.
The shuttle carrying the soldiers docks without impediment. Using the disparate blueprints for other Imperial cruisers, the scouting party sets out to the bridge, following the dark and powered corridors that somehow retain oxygen and gravity. The nervous voice of the operator erupts through the Vox. The crew are still on board, but what's this? Blurry silhouettes of people with torn-off limbs, cut-open bellies and twisted faces are materializing and vanishing all around in ghastly flashes. The ghost promise the unwelcome guests that they will stay on board the Queen's Lament forever. Raising his voice in a shout, the operator reports that his comrades are already dead, and soon it will be his turn. The Orgos are telling a different story. All the scouts are alive and still moving forward. Pull yourself together. Soldiers must be prepared to face even the most terrifying of space horrors. An anxious prayer to the Emperor is whispered over the vox. For a moment, the operator falls silent, and suddenly returns, mumbling excuses about his imagination playing tricks on him. His comrades are still walking ahead of him, alive and well. And the void ship looks complete... Terribly sorry. And the void ship looks completely empty again. After a few minutes of silence, a child's cry can be heard through the vox. The stuttering operator reports that friends and family of the members of the scouting party are blocking the way. The friends and family have all been taken by death. The soldiers confirm that they're not seeing ghosts, but living people made of flesh and bone. Soldiers are begging the RogueTrader to let them talk to their loved ones for a moment. Need I remind you, soldier, that you are dealing with the Immaterium. It is impossible to cheat death, and these visions must be the product of some dark power. The scouts begin to argue. The unintelligible quarreling abruptly stops, and after a few minutes the operator anxiously gives his report. As soon as the squad split up, the ones who decided to stay with their loved ones were swallowed by the darkness of the empty deck and vanished. Half an hour later, the vox comes to life again. The operator flatly reports that the scouting party has reached the bridge. The cogitators are broken, so extracting any data seems impossible. The scouts have found strange objects in the captain's chair. They can't describe it, only saying that this shouldn't be here. In his usual flat voice, devoid of emotion, the operator completes his report. The way to the bridge took 16 hours and 41 minutes. The soldiers are exhausted and would like to rest for some time. Confused, Vigdis notes that only half an hour has passed outside the Queen's Lament. Retrieve the unknown object and withdraw immediately. Voxcast stops abruptly, and a few minutes later the scouting party shuttle leaves the Queen's Lament. The void ship itself dissolves in the darkness of space. The shuttle arrives carrying a single passenger, the operator clutching a strange parcel. The young man's hair has turned white after his time spent on the vessel, and he has lost his ability to speak. His story and rumors of what happened to the other scouts will live on for many years in hushed whispers across every deck of the RogueTrader's void ship. Neat, I guess.
Interesting.
So, verdict? Hella haunted.
Oh, yeah.
Right, I was planning to drill a hole through space here, wasn't I? Yeah, I'll do. Make a bit of a circuit rather than a line.
Yeah.
It'd make future navigation a bit easier. So, yet another ice world, but this time a little bit more natural. Lots of Prometheum on there. Shard of the Holy World. Ooh.
Cool.
That would be a fun game.
Go on.
Lee Russ Tank Commander.
Yes.
My sight.
Oh wow. Straight away, we come across a trap.
Yes.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. A thousand heretics were...
Shop's done.
Chests about fur, fleas, and marked territory.
What level is he?
I heard enough of them back
43.
on Fenris.
A breaking attack.
And?
Power weapon expert.
Ooh, power weapon, eh? I haven't found a power weapon for him.
No.
He already has power weapon expert.
Oh, did we already get it?
Apparently so.
Trusty weapons.
T? No, you're looking at a different thing.
No, go. You got it there.
Oh, no, okay. Axes, hammers, and lads. So he wants a power axe.
Yeah.
Alright.
Error. Making adjustments.
Fail?
Hey. We don't have a good medic on the team, actually.
Huh.
That's one of our disadvantages. Yes, I saw the good Yorick. Calm down.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Looks cool.
Looks very cool.
Again, can you
I
imagine if
better
in Dark
myself
Tide
through my service.
we're just on a Vogue Traders? Oh!
Whoa!
A Chaos Marine?
And you'll die quickly.
Ho 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 ho!
Oh!
Okay.
Word bearer, too.
Yep. Maximilian, my man. Abela doesn't need to hide. Hang on. So Maximilian's there, Argenta's there. Okay. Off we go.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Not a problem for me.
And with that, it begins.
Suits my purposes.
Momentum.
Nothing I can't do. Not my specialty.
Let us boost our blood even further,
Already
because
done.
Chadellard will have his pound of flesh.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
My way.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Might as well weaken him down a little bit. Oh, I'm using the warp guide stuff. Okay.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Which is fine.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And voice of command. Which was free. So we can keep going.
Nice.
And Rhea, which is the ranged attack damage, yeah.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Perfect. Whoa, 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 whoa. A hell brute.
Oh, done me!
An exemplary.
Abela doesn't much care for your space marine bullshit.
Right.
They're shooting at the hell brute.
They are.
I think it's gone out of control. It has 1,000 health.
Holy shit.
Mine.
Guided by faith.
That's fucking awesome.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, I want to have a full
do it.
go at that hell brute. So much. Right. Mr. Space Marine, sir.
Doubt is for the weak.
Demon princes.
Emperor's judgment.
Ah.
I'll do it.
Torch fiends.
Sorry.
No, I was just looking for the Hellbrute model and 40k. Yeah, there it is.
Can I get a go at it? Oh, it's too far. Oh, there's another space marine there too.
Faith
Ah,
without deeds.
fine. I'll just kill this poor sod. Oh,
That's so cool.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire
Okay.
in my heart.
see, I'm not sure I should be able to look at multiple Chaos Space Marines in a Hellbrute and going, ooh, I get to actually see what our characters can do.
Yeah.
Will of chaos.
Injured. I'm enraged.
Ow! Son of a bitch. So that's a universal Space Marine ability.
Yes.
Interesting.
Corpse plague. Feel the icy bite of death.
Yeah, look at that. So, we want to hit him with a melee attack, I think.
We just did. Don't we want to shoot him now?
No, that was charge.
All right.
Yeah. So, 4. Yeah. Then we can kick him. Then I can concentrate fire. And hit him with one of these. Huh. Clipped the Hellbrute.
Yeah.
No bad, actually.
Yeah.
Pretty good, Alpha. He's stunned where I want to be. And that is just not allowed. Now, if you will excuse me. I have a Hellbrute to kill.
It's fucking huge. That's so cool. Whoa.
He is huge. But we're dealing with Pascal here. Who's having fun.
Nothing.
Oh.
Well, let's give everyone a bit of a buff. Cool. And sadly for that Hellbrute, he isn't... Jesus Christ, Abelard.
Look at the movement on this guy.
I'm tempted to send him over here to kill the cultists first.
Yeah. Like, genuinely.
Yeah, I mean, why not, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, gentlemen. This is Abelard Viserion.
At your beck and call.
And your fates were sealed the moment you were in the same galaxy as him.
Oh.
At your beck and call. One fewer target. Reduced to dust. Indeed.
I love this man.
I will do my duty. I took care of this one. At your beck and call.
Oh, but he
Follow
is
the
not
stairs.
done.
Yeah.
I've seen
How
worse
could he be
battles
done?
than this in my time. Victory is imminent.
Kicked him to death. Seneschal Viserion always performs.
Suits my purposes.
Do I finish off the Forge Fin?
Yeah.
Yeah, finish off the Forge Fin.
Easy.
Pascal, would you remind this Hellbrute that it's the Adeptus Mechanicus? That knows what's what.
Jesus. Smoked that thing.
It didn't get a go.
Right?
How could it get a go?
My instincts tell me to refuse.
Oh, you can't charge without a target?
So shall it be.
Whatever, I can still use this. Nice.
Wolves reign! Ah! Cubs play!
Not bad, actually.
Yeah.
The All-Father's worthy instrument!
Ah.
Not a problem for me.
Actually, Pascal, would you like into a good position to kill this guy? If he manages to get a go. Which, let's
Never
not kid
wavered in the face of
ourselves.
adversity.
I said our gem has been hurt quite a lot.
Yeah, I think Pascal's thing exploded and did a fair bit of damage to her.
See, when the biggest threat in this place is like our own friendly fire,
Yeah.
all the horrors of the 40k universe. Versus one Abelard.
Reduced to dust.
Death without regret.
Oh, shit, the cultists over there.
It will be done. My place
How
is
about
at the fore.
Cultists in my
Abelards.
galaxy.
See to it.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Did she heal at all?
Doesn't look like it, actually. Unless she healed a very small amount.
No, I don't think she did. So, here's my thing, right? I know I can have more than one power active
Yeah.
with the skull, but I think I may be only one.
Right. Nice. Bear with me a second, I'm just taking my headphones off.
Emperor's Miracle.
Back.
Helmswoman of the Soul Sea. Accept this amulet as a token of my respect for your craft. Every experienced ship pirate on Fenris wears one of these.
Oh, bloody hell.
Thank you, Ulfa.
We have our first ever commenter on YouTube.
The Space Wolves Trust.
Oh, that's nice.
Even
Oh,
more pleased
Frequency
to see
Dead.
it in the
You're the
mighty
chap that's been
flashes
leaving
surrounding your
comments on our
radiant soul.
videos. Nice, thank you for joining.
Yes, thank you very much.
The comment says, hippity hoppity. I see the rogue trader is stealing
None
everyone's
shall
property.
stand in my way.
Just popped in
What?
to say awesome.
What are you talking about? That's Ulfa doing it for me. That's a completely different situation.
Just us. Yeah. I just popped in to say awesome job, lads, before I pop back to the VODs and try and catch up before you beat the game. Oh,
Thank you very much, man.
cheers, man. We really do appreciate that. Your comment was fantastic.
Warms the heart, you know?
Yeah. Nice to know that what we're doing is actually entertaining. Awesome.
But yeah, enjoy.
Yeah. Glad you're enjoying it.
So basically, what happened here seems to be some kind of last stand.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what we
It's
landed.
about time.
So, I think the ward bearers basically landed and turned everything into, you know, decimated local property prices, if you will.
Yes.
The guard fought valiantly to the end.
Hunt brothers, take heed.
Again, I can't help but love the guard.
Duty prevails.
The guard is awesome.
Again, it was like Marcus Kruber in Vermintide, you know, like such mad respect for the people who are outclassed in every possible way,
But still,
yet
fight
still
back.
hold the fucking line. Like, how can you not like that?
Right.
Because it's perfectly fine for the superhuman, 8-foot-tall monstrosity to fight to the death, because it's what he was born to do.
Yeah.
But Steve the Guardsman, who sees the 8-foot-tall monstrosity, barrel towards him, picks up his goddamn flashlight and actually starts firing.
Yeah.
Mad respect. Mad respect.
Definitely.
Right. Also, my god. Pascal turned that the Hellbrute into a just puddle on the floor. His damage has spiked hard.
No, it really has. He's like unlocked full power almost.
The only downside is the plasma gun he has keeps blowing up.
Yes.
Oh, hang on. Now we can
go
put
for it.
this.
Lord Captain, our Rogues have detected active combat operations in the orbit of the surface of Euphrates II. We tried to contact the explorators of the flagship of the Cognizance fleet, coordinating the siege, but we received a strongly worded demand not to interfere under the threat of armed retaliation.
That's so cool.
Does it work?
Yeah.
Nice. Vigdis, give me details on the combatants.
The world is besieged by a squadron of the Cognizance fleet, supported by a joint armada of vessels from across the entire expanse. Among the latter, we are registering vessels recruited by the Lord Inquisitor to defend the sector. They are opposed by the Final Dawn scum led by the blasphemous traitors from the ranks of the Ward Bearers.
Also, can we appreciate how cool it is that we see the Ward Bearers in action for the first time?
Yeah, they do not get a lot of love, and I really like the word bearers, actually.
You were thinking about collecting them at some point, weren't you?
Yeah, I was going to do them in 30k back when we were doing Horus Heresy.
So, what is so important about Euphrates II that is worth fighting for?
The Sacred Forge world had always been closed off to the lay people. I believe that it is only at the threat of having it utterly corrupted by the ruinous powers that the explorators had begrudgingly accepted their profane allies, setting foot on their blessed world.
So who's winning?
We are detecting parity between the forces, as both parties employ conservative strategies with the aim of gradually achieving positional superiority. Tactical prognosis suggests that this impasse will persist for quite a while longer.
So why on earth are they refusing our aid? Their reaction is the result of reasonable wariness, your lordship. The agent network of the Cult of the Final Dawn spans entire worlds, and has proven its effectiveness time and again. I presume the tech priests are afraid of letting a treacherous vessel into their combat ranks. Well, nothing we can do about that. Let us not interfere then. I do not want to piss off Mechanicus.
Yeah.
Because they're basically like the galactic mafia for the Imperium.
Yes. They are not somebody you want to piss off.
Mm-hmm. So, we are now going to...
The North.
Yes. So, let's go to Kiava Gamma.
Yep.
By the way, the reason I'm skipping these events is because we have seen them
we've
before.
they're all the old ones because they're grayed out.
So, to Mundus Valancius. I think we should go and find Solomon.
Yes.
That's interesting. So, this system, we have to go for Emelina, who is... that was one of the companion quests, wasn't it?
I believe so, yes.
Yes, it was Heinrich's. It was his Inquisition companion.
Oh, yes, his mentor.
So, to the pits of Viabos 6. Yeah, interesting how there's so many extra slots in the colony.
Yeah.
So yes, I may only be able to relay one message more, not all of them.
What do you mean,
Little
sorry?
server skull.
Oh, yeah.
Back here again. Greetings, your lordship. You've come to collect him, haven't you? Obviously, Anthar, I mean. You look a little disturbed. Is Solomon causing you trouble? Well, certainly not. He's an arbitrator through and through, albeit a discharged one. It's just... The jailer's rebreather emits a shuddering wheeze. He's so diligent in his work that us common people cannot keep up. State plainly what your problem is. Your lordship, Viavos 6 is a grim and dismal place, but... How shall I put this? Master Antha has made it unbearable. He has introduced new policies. Each shift now begins with a penitential scourging, followed by an inspection. Even the slightest offense merits 10 lashes, a thorough search, and yet more punishment. And I'm talking about the jailers here. Yeah, sounds like Solomon, all right. Stick up his ass a mile wide. Mile long, sorry. Do you spend your days breaking your back under the Sun Wolf's scorching gaze? Do you sweat and bleed as he licks at your skin with his flaming tongue? The Space Marine's glare seems to have pinned the puny man where he stands. No? Then tell me, what part of your duty do you deem unbearable? Humans grow weak. Is it their blood thinning? I wonder. Yes, thank you for that, Alpha. Why is Solomon dictating procedures? Are you not in charge here? I'm in charge of just this sector, or was in charge anyway. The head of the colony said that now that we have an ex-arbitrator, we should heed his wisdom and learn from it. Called us planetoid-dwelling dust gorges, too. But that is beside the point. And you have learned nothing, choosing instead to wallow in cowardice. So are you saying that my colony has become less functional? Quite the opposite. We have never enjoyed such strict discipline. Except, people are dying a bit too quickly. On both sides of the bars, I mean. Your lordship, there have been several attempts on Master Anthar's life. The hate has grown stronger than the fear. Take him away from here, I beg you. Please take him away. Alright, I did in fact come here for Solomon. Where is he? Emperor be praised. I mean, he's not far from here, carrying out routine cell inspections. You should have no trouble finding him. It's like letting a paladin be judged with prison collar.
Yes.
Grant me the wisdom to perceive.
So, he's not a popular boy, Solomon.
No.
This explorator is blessed
Oh.
with multifunctionality.
Tactica Imperialis exit. Critical damage with pistols. Oh, that's really good for Jai, actually.
Yeah.
A new challenge for me?
So, that is a very, very tight prison colony, isn't it?
Isn't it just?
Oh, there it is. What the? Solomon turns sharply towards you. He is not wearing a rebreather, and fresh bandages peek out from under his uniform. The former proctor roars, consumed with rage. Who opened your cells? Who did it? Speak, or your deaths will be... It seems Solomon is a breath away from lunging for you next. But recognition glimmers in those deranged eyes, and his voice goes quiet. It is as if all his strength has fled him. Greedo? Yes, and I'm here too. But no, to be fair, I would also greet the dog first.
Yes.
What happened here? A pathetic attempt on my life. The second one today. One of the jailers left the cells unlocked so the prisoners could do their dirty work. No matter. I will find the culprits and execute each and every one of them. I was told you had been discharged. How did that happen? I failed the mission. Failed everyone. Solomon clenches his teeth. There were too many enemies. The situation was against us. No, I'm not making excuses. It was not my first mission to go awry, but I didn't have Glater with me. was sloppy, unfocused. I ordered the retreat too late. I managed to drag one of the arbitrators to the infirmary. The man died of his wounds. Bottom line, the objective was not accomplished, 10 arbitrators were lost, and their commander was somehow left alive. Like a coward, I hoped to be executed. But the Marshal sent me to rot on Viabus 6 instead, and he was right to do so. Why on earth are you not wearing a rebreather? The air is noxious here. I'm too used to arbitrator helmets. They do not cover the lower part of the face. As for my well-being, frankly, I couldn't care less. Come. I have already submitted a petition to have you reinstated. No, stop. I can't leave. I am guilty. Guilty? What are you talking about? I have judged myself and handed down the sentence. Not because of the demotion, though it was the last straw. I cannot do anything. I cannot do it anymore. I cannot look at the lying governors, the scoundrels who succumb to corruption. But above all else, I cannot bear to look at myself. An arbitrator who is coming apart at the seams, who turns into a wreck without his dog, who, he releases a ragged sigh, who no longer believes that the Lex Imperialis prevails anywhere at all. The trial of will is an immutable part of every journey. It is time to combat your weakness and light the fire of true faith in your heart. What is the sentence? I will serve on Viabus 6 until either the world itself or its inhabitants end my existence. Until that day, I will mold this prison into a paragon of imperial order. But Solomon, what about your dog? I don't have the right to keep him anymore. He reaches his metal fingers towards the cybermastiff's head, but stops just short of touching it. Deliver him to the Marshal. He'll find Glato a new master. Solomon slowly raises his hand. His face is twisted in torment. Perhaps his injuries are causing him pain, and perhaps it is the words that he is trying to force out. Glato, Protocol Mortem 80. Guard the target. Solomon points a trembling finger at you. But the cybermastiff does not react. The scarlet lights of his visor stare at Solomon, and not a muscle beneath the dark coat quivers in response to the order to leave his master. Oh, good dog. He's not listening to me. Is this the aftermath of the damned mission on Thassara? Or did the tech priests have to reset him to basic protocols? Oh, what difference does it make? My dog, I can't even give him one last order. Why now, Glato? You do realize you're talking about a half-servitor, right? No. Glato has protected you from the convent. Is that not enough for you? We used to act as one, but not anymore. The last remnants of my composure are gone. Look at me! I'm a human scrap, not an arbitrator. Just an appendage to a cybermastiff. Even so, I'm not living without you. You will. You can't stand here forever. You know this is my planet, right?
Right.
Ooh, options.
Yeah.
So, we don't even have the heretical or dogmatic. You are in pain, and you are hurting yourself even more to block it all out. Wounds need to be healed, not opened up further.
I will say, D, you are sounding a little bit quiet.
Okay. Let me increase the gain a little bit.
Oh, that sounded better. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying not to blow out the microphone.
Yeah.
Because obviously my voice changes in tempo.
Yes.
And I've turned off the auto gain because it was making me too quiet at times.
Yes.
We'll see how it goes. Keep monitoring it and we'll have a look.
Yeah.
So, is this how proctors end their journey? You can die in a penal war or in the heart of battle against the most dangerous heretics of the expanse. Choice is yours. Viabus is not your prison, it is your bunker. You are a coward. No, let's be compassionate.
Yes.
You are in pain, and you are hurting yourself even more to block it out. Wounds need to be healed, not opened up further. Is this pity? How far I must have fallen in your eyes, if it has come to this. So, you're only human, just like the people you judge. Make peace with yourself. The abyss has become your twisted reflection. Others' torment is part of your own punishment. You have grown tired of violence, tired of carrying out executions. You protected Clayton and you draw strength from that. Perhaps one day you will want to protect human lives too. Two?
Two.
Yes. Viabos 6 has become your twisted reflection, Solomon. Others' torment is part of your own punishment. You have grown tired of violence, tired of carrying out executions. None of this is because of me. They all get what they deserve, but for some reason, I no longer feel satisfaction from carrying out my duties. You protect Clayton, and you draw strength from that. Perhaps one day you will want to protect human lives too. I'm too used to hating. Solomon rests his hands on the back of Clayton's neck, for the first time since the two of you began talking. I don't even know what life without hatred would look like. Not so lousy, perhaps. Look, you're only human, just like the people you judge. Make peace with yourself and find a new way to serve the law. Solomon's iron fists unclenches slightly. I never thought I would take comfort in naive platitudes. Clearly I'm losing my grip. Metal fingers close around Clayton's collar. You have convinced me. To the void with Viabos 6. My place is not here. I'm ready to serve once more. I will head to the ship at once. If you need anything, you can find me at my usual post on the bridge. Nice. Ruby Splash. Can use range weapons in melee. Ooh. Range attacks against adjacent targets have critical hit chance. I think that'll be good for all four, actually.
Yeah.
The wall was destroyed in the Drukhari attack has been partially rebuilt. The messaging was better under the Xenos. Probably was, honestly.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I think that was it.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's still a lot to do with the Lex Imperialis.
Yes.
But in the meantime, back to the Void Ship. And I actually did mean back to the actual Void Ship.
Yes. We need to have a chat with Solomon.
And level him up.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Ooh, yeah, a Darth Vader voice pack, just so exclusively so I can go, no.
I mean, you could just get like a soundboard for that.
Yeah. We need to discuss your return from Viabos 6.
Yes, I've been looking for a chance to have this conversation. I must tell you something about my past, so that we might consider the matter closed. If you agree to hear me out, that is.
Of course. What do you wish to tell me?
It's about what really pushed me into the pit of anger. Back in Calixis, before I was promoted to Proctor, I served in the same squad with another arbitrator, Emerson. He wasn't just a comrade. We entered the Schola Progenium together. We went through training together. We were assigned to the same hive world. He was like a brother to me, and I killed him. Remember that mission I told you about? The one that cost me my arm? It was Emerson who sold us out to the crime syndicate and compromised the raid. I was badly wounded in the fight, lying on the floor, barely alive. The rest of the squad had gone to scout the area, and Emerson stayed to guard me. He didn't notice that I was awake. He was talking over the Vox. He kept demanding bigger payment, and when he started giving our coordinates, I shot him in the back of the head. I figured that we weren't making it out of there alive, so I logged my final report, attached my Vox to Glato's collar, and told him to return to the headquarters. Then, I passed out again, and when I came to, I had already been captured. The heretics tortured me for days, but I held on until the exaction squad arrived.
What is an exaction squad?
A special unit. Exaction squads are dispatched to track down and apprehend dangerous criminals. They were investigating Emerson's betrayal, and it had led them to the heretics' hideout, where I was being held prisoner.
Why did they capture you instead of just killing you on the
I
spot?
was right by their contact's corpse. They had to know how I found them out, and what else I knew about them. They tried to beat the answers out of me, tried long and hard. I kept my mouth shut, because I knew that the second I started talking, they would dispose of me.
How did you survive your captivity?
I could throw pretty words at you about how I went through the injunctor call to know my mind, or prayed to the Emperor, but I did pray, and I was well trained to tolerate pain, but every arbitrator has their limit. When I was almost broken, what helped me through was hatred. I kept recalling that bastard's face, and smothered any base thoughts I had about welcoming death again and again. Hours of agony, hours in the whirlpool of pure rage.
Solomon's entire body tenses, and Glato immediately leans forward, looking for an unseen threat. But his master's iron hand tugs at his collar.
I was put under investigation, but was cleared of the charges and assigned to piety without Glato. The most corrupt high world in the Drusis marches. 2 years among the vilest dregs of humanity. It was a test, and I passed. I got my promotion, got Glato back. But after Emerson's betrayal, I was never the same.
So, I'm sorry you had to do. I am sorry you had to do that to your friend. You deserved better.
Maybe you're right. Maybe.
So, have you resented yourself?
Firmly. It was your words that pulled me out of that darkness, and you have my gratitude. I've been reflecting on the spirit of his law and what the Emperor himself wants for us. If anyone had told me before that I would be thinking about things like that, I probably would have caved their face in. But the truth is, I no longer see heresy in such thoughts. No, it's the opposite. I feel like they bring me closer to the Emperor.
How is Glato? Do you two act as one again?
You need not concern yourself with Glato. I recently finished checking all his protocols. His responses are instantaneous. I cannot pretend I haven't missed his companionship.
Did the Marshal contact you about your reinstatement?
He did send a message, and the phrasing was unusually heartfelt. Solomon Anthar, you are hereby restored to your rank of Proctor. Never allow even a shadow of dishonor to fall on your uniform again.
Pardon me, Solomon. What? Exactly, which part of that was heartfelt?
Every word? You don't know the Marshal that well, so you can take it from me.
Right?
Yeah,
If you're happy about it, what am I to judge? The rogue trader,
that's
who. Well, I have asked you all I wanted.
It is about time we changed the subject.
Now leave my ship.
You know where to...
Oh, man.
Okay.
You can play such a psychopath on this.
Right.
So, let's level up. Dira,
Okay. Oh, right. Hang on.
43.
Back to the top. It's Dira. 43, Fatebringer.
Fatebringer. Okay.
Grenadier.
All right, next one.
Edge of Dawn.
Edge of Dawn. I have Edge of Fate. Edge of Dawn. Okay.
Yeah.
Heinrichs. While we're here.
Heinrichs. Where is he? Heinrichs. 43. Melting armor.
Melting armor. Melting armor.
And Psalms of Heroes.
Done.
Okay.
Cabela.
Cabela. 43. Unreliable presence. Unbearable presence. Sorry.
I would say unreliable seems more like a debuff.
Yeah. Open the veins.
Brutal. Jai.
Jai. He's up here. Enhanced dogmatics.
And then?
Strong together.
Done. Elliot?
Trail and shatter.
May you blade, chip, and shatter.
Character training perception.
Sure. Oh, already have
that. Character training intelligence.
See what at this stage. And Solomon.
Solomon. What level is he at?
38.
Oh, wow. Ballistic skill?
Pretty combo.
Yeah. Grenadier, so...
Actually, in his case, I'm gonna take it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Dash.
Dash is good.
Demolition. Degraded defense. Suppression factor.
Suppression factor.
Ballistic skill. Fired up.
I don't see that. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Bite. Agility. Brothers in Arms.
Yep.
No heresy.
Okay.
All right.
And finally, could probably use some better weapons and armor.
Yeah. Been a while since we gave him anything.
It's been a very long time. I have this Arbitr's Underarm Foehammer.
Cool.
Which is pretty cool. And does more damage than the Shredder Shotgun. However, do we have a better shotgun? Combat, nullifying, last wave, Toby pattern, crescendo, not quite. Mars patterns close. Maybe it's a secondary. Arbitus. Yeah, no, that the shot pistol is actually the better option.
Okay.
Neat. As for shields,
I'm sure we can get him a better shield.
I mean, the old shield, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, do I think?
Yep.
armor-wise, Canvas of Sorrow will do for now. But in his case, I'm not going to show it. Because I want him to look like an arbitrator. Alright, and Ulfar, we've got a new necklace.
Yes.
Yeah, give it a splash. Awesome. Cool. Onwards and onwards. Next world.
Yeah.
That was surprisingly short.
Yeah.
But like in a good way. Can I? I'm gonna have to. Drill through space for this one, aren't I?
Yep.
RogueTrader, please accept my report in person. It concerns critical collusion among the senior officers. They will also be present to able to answer the charges. Criminal collusion. I would prefer not to divulge details of a box. It could be overheard by those who will have to stand before you and answer for their actions. All right, show me. RogueTrader, I hold the 3 senior officers accountable for the misconduct I have uncovered as part of my investigation. I allege that the ship's crew is full of wanted criminals. Do you refute the charge, Janris Danrock? The high factotum stares at the arbitrator with uncharacteristic coldness. What are you insinuating, esteemed Proctor? Heretics on board the ship of the Emperor are anointed. Heretics on board of the ship of the Emperor's anointed are a threat to the whole Imperium. If anyone knew of this and failed to report it, punishment will follow. Isn't that right, Voxmaster? Vigdis does not react in any way to the arbitrator's words.
I do my duty honorably and will obey the Lord Captain's will, whatever it may be.
So, Solomon, why have you gathered my officers today? I have uncovered a scheme involving all 3 of them. It is coordinated by the Voxmaster, who bears incriminating facts about Voidsmen on your ship in the depths of the archives. Janris Danrock and Ravel turn a blind eye to the sordid pasts of the new recruits and divvy up the workforce that has come into their possession. This is a completely insane accusation. We're not bringing criminals into the crew intentionally. Of course we're not. I'll admit that we do try to hunt down every... I'll admit that we do not try to hunt down every biographical fact about each Voidsman who sets foot on board. But only because that would be a hopeless endeavor. Danrock falters for a moment. None of us have any intention of populating your ship with heretics. Are we really taking fugitive criminals onto our crew? Sort of. Sometimes they slip through the net because we don't have information from local wardens. Sometimes we're forced to overlook an unsightly past for the sake of acquiring niche specialists. Even common smugglers, for instance, often turn out to be quite an asset on Ravel's crew.
We do draw a line, however, at even a whisper of genuine heresy in the Voidfarer's
Past. Vigdis raises her gaze to you.
I'm sure you realize, Lord Captain, that smuggling and false cultisms are both heresies in the eyes of the law, for they transgress his word, but one is far more dangerous than the other, to put it bluntly.
Why not hire people from the lower decks? Bravo lets out an uncertain chuckle. What our esteemed Master Helmsman meant to say is that these unfortunates are only suitable for menial labor. It is simply impossible to find qualified voidsmen in the numbers we require. Then why are they on my ship? So why have you kept this from me? The officers exchanged glances. We did not intend to hide it from you. Lord Captain Theodora did not deign to involve herself in so trifling a matter as replenishing her workforce. She was only interested in ensuring that there were no interruptions in the running of the ship. We have always handled crew appointments of our own, without your lordship's involvement. Solomon, why stage this scene, accusing senior officers in front of the entire bridge? I was in a rush, and applied the regulations I'm accustomed to using on other vessels of your... I was in a rush, and applied the regulations I'm accustomed to using on other vessels to your flagship. It was my fault for misjudging the situation, RogueTrader. I've heard it now. The assembled officers look at you in anticipation of your decision. So what would you do in my position, Solomon? I can see that the officers are acting for the good of the dynasty. It would be unfair not to take that into account in their sentencing. Therefore, I propose a process of atonement for the criminals brought aboard. Those who show due diligence and loyalty at the end of their term may officially join the crew. All expenses are to be taken out of the personal allowance of these three. It will be their penalty for circumventing the law. That's actually a good suggestion.
It's not bad, yeah.
I like it. And we get the Redemptive Act. So, recruits with dubious backgrounds had to go a penance procedure. 5% weapon damage dealt to pirates. Not bad. Allocate Protectorate funds for training specialist crewmen. We have enough masters of their craft on board to train a new generation, which is the correct thing to do.
Yes.
Lance weapons do more damage on the first round. Versus 5% weapon damage to pirates on the first round. Oh, I like the way things are. Macro cannons make one additional attack in the first round. They're also minor. Now, let's allocate Protectorate funds.
Yeah.
We have tons of people. Train them up. Get me a professional, exceptional crew.
Yes.
It will take time. A great deal of time. No, it won't. It will take a couple of years at most. And you will require a considerable financial Danrock stopped short under your gaze. Yeah. I'm one of the richest people in the Imperium. I'm pretty sure we can afford to train some people for my flagship.
Right.
Move. As you command, your lordship. We will see it done. Absolute. What do you do with that?
Right.
Oh, we can't train people. It will take too much time and it will be too expensive. Yeah. But, that's a normal expense. You mad bastards. Lord Captain, we have arrived on Phton 4 system. Our translation from the warp was a little rough. A net loss of about 500 souls in the Midland service decks. God Emperor knows how many wounded. But that's only the half of it. The brain boxes on the augurs are sending me reports that they aren't doing my mood any favors. Real space here has got more holes than his sieve, and all our sensors are playing up. It's gotta be sorcery, Lord Captain. If I was you, Lord Captain, I'd do what I came here to do, right sharpish and clear out, while we still can. I've seen the likes of this before in the same region. Maybe your sorcerers will be able to explain it better, but here's what I know. Shit like this never ends well. Whoa!
Yeah, distorted star. By the way, check the colony, see if we've got any extractors ready.
I'll find some Prometheum. Huh. Yes, actually.
There we go.
That's a big Prometheum, so I'll tap that. But it's Plasteel we want next. The surface of the star shimmers with a myriads of hues. The dance of colors fascinates any who dare glance at it. The playful colored patterns appear on the vessel's augurs in a wide variety of spectra, from infrared to ultraviolet. Every voidsman knows that such emissions are dangerous to organic matter, and Master Helmsman Ravo asks the crew to resist the desire to admire the star. Not everyone manages to follow this advice, and some crew members suffer from nausea and headaches. I mean,
Close it off.
that's the rational thing to do, but I want to see it.
All right.
But yes, fine, let's close them. Oh. I can't do anything about it anymore.
Huh.
Interesting. And then there's a bunch of Drukhari ships by the looks of it.
Yeah.
So, blow up the mainsail.
Blow up
Is
the
that-
mainsail.
I don't know. What do you do with the mainsail? Furl up?
Hoist it.
Hoist the mainsail?
Hoist the mainsail.
What the hell, they're miles away.
Right.
And looking the other way. What the hell? Ah, no, I'm joking.
Nasty.
Can we? Can't reach, can we? Oh yes, and Abelard has been blocked.
Oh
sadly.
God! Look at all of our abilities have been blocked. Say, apart from Pascal and Adira.
Fire right now! Fire the last battery!
Ooh,
Nice.
that was nasty, actually. In a good
Yeah.
way. I'm actually going to let loose a torpedo.
Our vengeful salvo! Another salvo!
Nice. Yeah, why are they so far away?
Right.
Huh. It's going to die from the fire.
Yeah.
The meltable mortar did a number on him. Now, sunshine. Where do you think you're going?
Macro cannon! Volley!
Where we tread, the unfaithful fall.
Lay in the course.
There's not much else I can do.
No.
Annihilate them!
Oh, there's these torpedoes. The Eldari Sonic torpedoes, however, will do a loop. Oh, perfect.
Yes.
How dare you? You dare.
How rude.
No. I'm sure you had a plan of some capacity there.
Frick.
Yeah. So,
Fire right
dead.
The time has come.
Like, what do you expect?
Bleed them.
A worthy deed.
Very nice.
That was surprisingly pathetic.
Yeah.
Speaking of surprisingly pathetic, I think we leveled up.
Yeah.
So, attack craft and torpedoes have more armor. Nah. Torpedoes get evasion. Collect more scrap, that's nice.
Yep.
Yep, I'll take it. Sanctified restart. Oh yeah. Restart shield is more powerful. That's fine.
Yep.
So,
To an excavation
down we
site.
go. Down, down, down by the planet. I recognize this model.
Yes, that crane.
Yeah. We've used it a fair few times in our games.
Yes.
The unit's professional skills make him a suitable candidate for data interrogator server skull conversion. I am proposing.
I will have to decline your generous offer, Magos. I would rather keep serving the Golden Throne with my full complement of limbs.
You tried to turn him into a server skull.
Can you imagine Pascal coming up to you and just like nipping with these mechadendrites? Oh, yes, you would make an excellent servo skull.
Now, there's a lot of heresy going on here.
Yep.
Powerful smell of promethium. Machines were sabotaged. Someone's trying to make spikes there. Oh. Okay. Whee! Don't run ahead.
Follow my lead.
Overseers. The ruby... The sentry rubs your eyes and gawps at you. Only half of her face is covered with a bulky rusty augmentic of unknown purpose. You came to rescue us. Praise the God, Emperor, it reached you. The sorcerer's message reached others like him. May he rest in peace. We are most honored by your presence. Please come forward. Quickly, out of the darkness. The woman hurriedly checks a nearby lumen, her hands visibly shaking. Those creatures come from the dark, you see, but not for much longer. Not for much longer. Now you're here, and Mistress Lichtenhardt has already found a way to help us. Heinrich dourly listens to the sentry's speech. He takes a few steps forward and intently peers at her face, as the woman herself freezes in fear. Then Heinrich scowls and cuts a glance at you. We need to hurry. Even under the wavering lumens, you notice something strange. The slightly skewed proportions, the almost indiscernible asymmetry of her facial features. Looking at the other sentries, you see the same oddity in their faces too. And the fact that they are all wearing the same strange ramshackle implants, which are clearly not combat augmentics. Heinrich meets your eye. Noticed it, have you? Don't jump to any conclusions. It could be a local genetic anomaly, it could be something else. We can't say for sure. Yet. Heinrich looks past the sentry. What is happening on this planet? Actually, do you want to take that?
Sure, can do. It's terrible, my lord. I don't even know how to describe it. It's been what? How long has it been? A few months? Probably. A few months of being plagued by these sorcerous beasts. As soon as night fell, they came, creeping right out of the shadows, black as soot. There's no stopping them. The only thing that worked so far is keeping the fires burning and maintaining a constant watch. Even with that, the creatures drag us off in ones and twos the second we drop our guard.
Heinrich furrows his brow. Sorcerous creatures from the shadows. Could they be demons? That would explain the presence of warp anomalies in the system. A local breach. Your barricades don't appear to be very sturdy.
Please, Lord. The sentry is on the verge of tears. Do you think we are trained guardsmen? We're from the expeditionary convoy. We lived here for generations, and up to now, the God Emperor has guarded us from misfortune. But we have to fight. The survivors have all gathered in the tunnel. We've handed out what weapons we have. But how is it supposed to help us against these butchers when we don't always know how to use our weapons?
Are you alright?
Who is what, sorry?
Are you alright? I came out extremely stilted.
Oh yeah, no, I'm fine.
So, you mentioned an expedition?
Yes. About 30 years back, we were brought here with a load of clever people from some high-up adeptus of something or other. And we lived here ever since. I've raised 4 kids here. 2 died at the excavations. 1 was taken by the monsters, but my youngest is still alive.
Excavations? Perhaps the expedition, or rather its objectives, were what Emelina was interested in. Of course, the easiest option would be to ask her directly. The interrogator shoots you a pointed, impatient look. So, what a stroke of luck. It seems we have already found who we are looking for.
You mean Mistress Lynchard? My lord. Lichtenhardt, my lord. We wouldn't have survived without her. It just so happens that she was here at a local excavation when the monsters started appearing. We've been losing contact with the other sites on the planet since then, like candles being snuffed out one after the other. The rest of them must have all perished, but we're still here, holding on.
Okay, I wish to see Emelina Lichtenhardt.
Mistress Lichtenhardt is inside, in the pit. You go on. Don't be afraid. She'll be there to properly greet you. We'll stand guard. Thanks to the Emperor for delivering you to us.
How dodgy are they?
Very.
Oh. The chill. Where does it come from?
Oh. Dregvent.
They're coming. Weapons ready. God Emperor preserve us.
Ooh.
Mandrakes.
Mandrakes. Ah.
Sorry,
Yes.
what about to say?
Yeah, Dregvant has just given us a follow.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's, we dropped back down to 48, and now we're back up to 49. What the hell happened?
Me? If you insist,
People can
Captain.
unfollow.
No!
I can't do.
It's
Holding
because
ideas.
of you completely, like, turn people against us.
Suits my
No,
purposes.
no. Folding Ideas told me that it's only, the number needs to go up.
Already done.
So, that has the Medicaid signal on it.
Yeah. And people are getting the Medicaid signal.
Yeah. Are people still getting the Medicaid signal?
Check.
How? There's
Yeah,
a lot
there you
of things going on. And I can't see... The signals would be on the skull, surely.
Yes.
I don't know. We'll see. So... yeah. Ooh.
Nowhere to hide.
Nice.
Right. All the
I'm not
mandrakes, can you
accustomed to
please,
being ordered around.
move there-ish? That will do nicely. 'Cause
You're
I'm
going to
very
need
much
to watch
over.
your shots.
Yeah, that's what I'm concerned about.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
I get so arrogant. Damn it. Okay. New plan. We buff Abelard.
If I
Yes.
may,
And he can handle it.
Yeah, this is
In the
Abelard's
meantime-
time to shine.
Oh! The hell?
What happened?
He did the thing again.
I am a navigator.
I
not a
targeted
servitor.
the Mandrake
Is
and
this
hit
a job
Maximilian.
that serves?
How bizarre.
Ow! What the heck?
Nothing I can't do.
Okay, I'll blood my man. If you could.
I took care of this one.
Dregvant has just chatted saying, figure I should give you guys a follow over here as well now I'm back to the VODs. Hippity hoppity, RogueTrader steals some more property. So that's frequency dead from YouTube. Cheers, man. Much
Thank you very much,
appreciated.
man.
Indeed. Grey hair.
Okay. So that side is clear.
Yep. He's got his
Let's go a bit
momentum.
further ahead. No, I think you misunderstood, Richard. He already had his momentum.
Target well struck.
He built it
Right.
back up.
Reduced to dust. A tactically sound approach. Grey hair. I took care of this one. It will be done. Target well struck.
There we go. Wait, no, not there we'll go at all. There's another Mandrake.
There's one guy down there.
Imminent. Tried and tested tactics are the best
There
ones.
we are. So, Mandrake.
Can you
Oh,
charge
no,
him?
Can't reach him. Nope.
That's not the
I've
senator's
already used
job.
this turn.
Indeed.
Ah,
Ah, well.
I'm not interested.
That's fine. It's Cassius' turn. And pass. And pass. Because Magenta gets to go. And it's game. Good game. Good game.
good game.
They tried. They failed,
I'll do
but they
it.
tried.
Yeah.
So,
Notice for the
kablooey. So after shooting that one Mandrake with appropriate force, he was carrying, right? You saw
Yeah.
him. He had a knife. So I had to shoot him 50 times with a with a heavy boulder. See, the heavy boulder is cool.
The heavy bolter is very cool.
So,
I'll lay claim to the stars.
so there's a boarded up
Nothing
passage
matters
there.
more.
Oh, you shouldn't have, my lord. Aha! Shouldn't I have?
Damn it! It's a Vox liturgy twisted by warp sorcery. Try not to listen too closely.
May the hearts of the faithful not be daunted by the vile speeches of the foes of humanity. May our faith be strengthened in the face of all corruption and foulness.
The altar would be unremarkable if not for the uncanny sounds of streaming from its built-in speakers. What was once a Vox recording of a liturgical service is now a malevolent parody of the noble faith.
Tolerate weakness.
Pascal, what's in that safe?
Ooh.
Investigator's Manual. Swift Shark Claw. Ooh, I remember that's a good one. Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
My house would be proud of me.
Strange debris is scattered across the table. Your attention is drawn to the whimsical patterns on the broken pottery and tablets. Or when you try to take a closer look, the world starts to swim before your eyes.
A new challenge for me?
So, on a scale from not too bad to hella heretical, I think we're starting to get to the hella phase of the process.
Yes.
A conveyor belt littered with stone chippings and fragments of human-made items. The rust on the mechanical components indicates this machine has been idle for a long time. Another burning thing. The powerful smell of promethium lingers in the air around the burning mechanism. So they're burning their own machines. This place isn't functioning. Boxes stuffed full of shards of pottery, metal, and other discarded human-made objects covered in a layer of soil. Private excavating equipment suitable for use by unskilled workers. And a letter. This tattered notebook is missing part of its cover and half of its pages. The surviving sheets are covered with cramped lines of text that slope downwards, written in an erratic hand. I still can't believe he's gone. Every time I'm at my post, I start peering into the darkness, and I think I see his shape in the gloom. Could the creatures have gotten into my head, beckoning me towards them so they can drag me off like they did Gandia? Lady Emelina says these creatures... They call these creatures Mandrax, Druhi. I can get inside people's heads. We all listen to Lady Emelina, of course, but I'm not so sure she's right about this. How else can I explain what happens every time I close my eyes? I see runes burning in the dark. The same runes the creature was covered in. Is this a hallucination? Or someone getting inside my head? Heresy. Heresy outside, heresy inside. I hear laughter in the sermons we listen to in the chapel. But how is that possible? You're not supposed to laugh when you're at the prayer, are you? No, laughing is bad. Praying more, that's good. Praying harder. Praying for the peace of Gandia's soul. And for ours too. So they're being attacked by mandrakes. And terror has driven them to heresy?
Possibly.
The well goes so deep you cannot see the bottom. The walls reveal the marks of machinery, as well as fragments of an ancient sunken city.
It's about time.
What, Rig? The symbols on the skin must bleed. Again, hold him tighter. God, Emperor, help me. The stooped figure draws back her hood of a grimy robe, revealing the emaciated face of a woman. Her skin is stretched taut over her skull and sickeningly protruding augmentations, and her cheek is marred with several open wounds. She looks at you with a feverish gleam in her eyes. The visual description matches Interrogator Van Kalox. The sage blinks several times and her head twitches. You made it here after all. Heinrich's usual mask of stoicism has melted away without a trace. He stares around him in an undistinguished dismay. Emelina? What is this? You're performing the archenemy's rituals? But... No, stop. Right now. Not another move unless I tell you. The sage draws herself upright, as far as her crooked spine will allow, and flicks several switches on her facial augmentics. Then she turns to you, ignoring Heinrich's words completely. Who have you brought with you, Interrogator Van Kalox? Clearance level? Maximilian von Valancius. RogueTrader and the God Emperor's anointed. Emelina Lichtenhart dips ahead. Von Valancius. A RogueTrader dynasty. Territory to the galactic west of Oribundus. The head of the dynasty, Theodora von Valancius, has been flagged for her heretical sentiments. Threat level. Heinrich's gestures at the room. I brought the help you requested in your message, Emelina. A void ship under the aegis of the RogueTrader. I dragged thousands of people and megatons of plasteel and ceramite through to the bowels of the warp. And for what? To discover that you have sold yourself to the archenemy? Emelina shakes her head. You are drawing conclusions based on incomplete knowledge of the situation, Interrogator Van Kalox. Your judgment is impaired. Heinrichs, why is Emelina addressing you in this strange manner? I expect that Emelina has chosen to seal the memory block containing data of a personal nature. She does this whenever she is concerned that someone might try to extract information about Balcazar's coterie from her. Heinrich thinks for a moment, and then in a clear voice says, Sigma prosperity. He pauses before repeating the strange phrase. The reminiscence block you are attempting to access was repurposed. It now contains knowledge of the rituals performed by the shamans of this place. My standard working memory alone was insufficient to recall all the nuances I uncovered in my research here. Heinrichs looks as though he has been punched in the gut. Melina, you deleted the data about all the members of Kalkazar's unit? You wiped us all? Of course not. I returned the portion of the reminiscence block's data relating to the operational significance of the Lord Inquisitor's unit. That is how I was able to recognize you, Interrogator Van Kalox. What has happened of Tons 4? I came here on the supreme directive of the Lord Inquisitor, an Adeptus Historica mission was established on Phton 4 to study the origins of the civilization that once inhabited the planet. This world was once settled by humans. The mission aimed to discover which colony ship they came from and why they disappeared. The traces of the ancient culture uncovered in the layers of soil suggested the existence of primitive solar faiths among the dark inhabitants of this world. Faiths that were strikingly similar to worship of the archenemy. The surviving scrolls indicate that shamans used the gifts of chaos to protect their people, to secure the harvest, to imbue their warriors with strength and vitality, and this culture persisted for thousands of years. I was cataloguing data when the attacks began at one of the remote outposts. I immediately recognized the enemy by their tactics, Drukhari. They chose an unremarkable, defenseless world where night lasts for half a year. By the time 5 outposts had been swallowed by the darkness, the last astropath had been torn to pieces, and many calls for help sent to Kalkazar's unit had gone unanswered. I realized that no one was willing to save these people, or this knowledge, so I put myself to use, for the good of humanity. So that explores what we saw on the way here. Melina glances at you, but she cannot bring herself, or does not consider it necessary, to ask you to elaborate. I'm sorry I asked, but what are you trying to achieve here, Melina? The ritual would interrupt it. What is it going to do? Melina lifts her gaze upwards. It will rid this world of its half-year-long night, and the mandrakes of the total advantage over us. It will forge a new heavenly body, this one of human making, to rise above the horizon and illuminate the dark side of the planet. If the ritual works, I will have mastered the secret of forging a new sun. This is madness. Madness, pride, and monstrous, staggering heresy. Heinrich's voice is barely audible, as if his throat has closed up in shock. Abelard's eyes widen in astonishment. Creator star? God Emperor's grace, what creatures could live in the light of a star, born using the powers of the archenemy? What do you mean? Do you mean to say that you discovered a ritual for creating a sun? Here. Buried under silica and granite are knowledge and resources that could repel the enemies of humanity. We are too afraid of anything labeled prohibited. My memory contains thousands upon thousands of pages from manuscripts, tomes, and scrolls. Contact with any of these is supposed to grant instant death, but the preachers who claim this are liars. I am living proof of their falsehoods. What happened to the people of this world? All the survivors are here in this tunnel. The rest are dead. Or worse than dead. They are in the clutches of the monsters from Kumora. Our last astropath died when his mind was invaded by a warp entity. It used this side trail to hunt him down. The rest of the people here have been blessed with the protection of those forces I summoned to our aid. That is enough. Heinrich's voice shakes with bridled fury. I have heard of their justifications and complaints 100 times before. No purpose can justify what you have wrought here. Who you have become. Who I have become, Interrogator Van Kalox. I am what any agent of the Golden Throne is predestined to become, if they are able to see through to the essence of things. I have, as the Puritans say, succumbed to the heresy of radicalization. Moreover, in doing so, I am only following in the footsteps of our mentor. The only difference is that I have chosen the path of the Oblationists, while he chose the Xenos Hybris, forging an alliance with the cursed Drukhari. I'm sorry?
Hello?
Did you say the Lord Inquisitor has an alliance with the Drukhari? What unthinkable accusations. The Lord Inquisitor, in league with the enemies of humanity? Melina, suppress your urge to debate internal matters in the presence of the RogueTrader. Additionally, I will not tolerate insults to the Lord Inquisitor in my presence. No, you've already started. So you might as well continue this conversation. Why? It's just philosophical rhetoric, referring to all men with a weakness for demagogue. Actions are being driven by this philosophy, Interrogator Van Calux. Mine, yours, the Lord Inquisitor's. Why are you avoiding talking about the fact that Xavier Calcazar is a dangerous radical? No less dangerous than I am. Except, I'm not driven by utopian ideals, but by a desire to protect humanity, using a broader range of tools. What you call a broader range of tools is heresy, Melina. Unremarkable, commonplace heresy. Heresy that has taken on a twisted form in a mind subjected to prolonged contact with corruption. The archenemy has been gnawing at you from within. Creating a star with a chaos ritual, you have crossed the line. No, you have obliterated the line. The line is a dot to you. That has been my favorite quote from Friends.
Yeah.
The line is a dot to you. The line? Lines are for the weak and ignorant. Anyone capable of weighing their risks and making a calculated decision would have done the same as me, to protect the Imperium's domain, to deliver a preemptive strike, even von Valancius. Melina whips around to you. You are a simple mortal endowed with huge power and privilege, ruling over worlds and holding millions of lives in the palm of your hand. Tell me, would you have done the same with my position? First of all, I am offended. Me, simple mortal? How dare you? I am the great RogueTrader, and I'm basically a god.
Oh, dear.
So, would we have done this? No. I would have tried to evacuate the planet, perhaps.
Yeah.
But, like, if it was so simple to just and make a sun. No, I would not have made the same mistake. Blinkered vision and a narrow mind. A warrant of trade in the hands of such a person is a dangerous prospect indeed. Melina shakes her head spitefully, her eyes filling with blood. The only one to answer my call, and you turned out to be a brainwashed pawn. I did not factor in the possibility of psychological dependence. Calcazar can be persuasive, especially to those who depend on him. A favored sorcerer, a Casbalican renegade. Oh yes, Interrogator Van Calux. Xavier's Calcazar's stalwart little soldiers. You will die, just like Tanakia. Melina Iona Lichtenhart. Heinrichs begins, stiffly formal, before breaking up. Tanakia. What do you know about Tanakia? Melina shakes her head. You don't even know what fate befell her, do you? I suppose it wouldn't hurt for you to know something of it. A strange sound causes the sage to fall silent. She turns towards the tunnel. The beasts, they're here. The ritual must be completed. The preparations must go to enough. We need to block all possible approaches. Light. We need light to dispel the shadows in the corners. Okay, what do we have? Mandrakes pretty much everywhere.
And you've got to get to all those points of contact.
So there's... Okay, 2 teams. Cassia? Ulfar, who isn't here. So Heinrichs. And Pascal. Abelard? Argenta, and the RogueTrader. What the hell's Argenta? Oh, that's as far as she can go, apparently. Very odd. And Yorick in the middle to pre-buff. So,
I'm not
Maximilian.
accustomed to being ordered around.
Not a problem for me.
Okay. So, everybody has the right of authority. Abelard, demand the Lord.
Suits my purposes. I don't
And
have
once
time
again,
for
I
this.
forgot to do the thing.
Do the thing.
Not my
Yeah.
specialty.
Activate
the pet ability. Yeah.
Okay. And so, it begins. That's a ladder, right?
I believe so.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, wonderful.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Open the lidless there. And boost Heinrichs a
If you
little bit.
insist, Lord Captain.
Yes.
If I may.
Okay. Now, Argenta.
Rejoice in battle! I'll do it. Faith
You
without
are going
deeds is
to pop
worthless.
all of your damage boosts.
As the Emperor commands.
And show them what for.
I'll do it. Escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak.
That'll do nicely.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Get some cover going.
Faith shields me.
Meanwhile, Pascal. Yeah, that's just the turn-on situation. Get into this cover. Hunker down.
My vow is to serve.
Hit both of them with a prey shot.
Approved.
And try to penetrate.
Desire condemns you.
Fucking hell. Just deleted them.
Oh yeah. Do we see any more?
Don't think so, actually.
In that case, you can move. Turn on the lamp. Look at him go.
He's a beast.
Favorable. Request approved.
That was beyond his maximum rage, actually.
Nah.
Running binary.
There we go.
Nice.
Throne take you. For the throne's glory.
Now, we haven't actually had
I won't object to it.
a play with this version
But of course.
of
Lord
Heinrichs,
Captain.
have we?
No.
Alas, no.
So what else can he do? Can debuff to the start of the next turn. Oh, he has the bird, doesn't he?
Yes.
So if I... Oh, yes, he can do what Maximilian does. I think. So has everybody got warp speed now? Yes! Yes!
Ah.
That's really good.
I won't object to it.
Okay. So switch out your weapons.
I need a foothold.
Go and turn on the light.
Your turn.
I must be a total warbird.
How so?
Well, it climbed down the ladder.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Maximilian. Up. Anything else? Is that all the lamps?
And from what I can see...
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Oh, wait, there's a mandrake there. On the
Where?
elevator.
Where?
Oh. No, I could see the enemy's, like, symbol, but then it disappeared.
Hmm.
What the hell?
Oh, well. No, that was it.
Oh, well.
And Melina lets out an agonized moan. Wasted. All my work. All my preparation. All for nothing. And Melina Iona Lichtenhart, in the name of the Inquisition, you are hereby removed from your post and expelled from the Holy Order. Heinrich's eyes are fixed on Melina, but she does not look at him. Then the interrogator turns his gaze on you. The fate of its fallen members is a matter for the Order. Heretical archives, artifacts obtained in the excavation, and other assets of Lichtenhart's possession are hereby declared the property of the Holy Inquisition. However, it is for the RogueTrader to decide what happens to Fton 4 and its people. What is your verdict? What would you advise, Heinrichs? This world has been compromised. Any attempts to assess the degree of corruption would necessarily be based on weak judgment, vulnerable to doubt and sentiment. I would get rid of the planet and its population. What will happen to the archives in Emelina? The archives will be destroyed to prevent the situation from reoccurring. Emelina is my responsibility. We will take the survivors off the planet.
Yeah.
I think. Again, inspect them for heresy, because I don't want the innocent to be killed alongside the guilty. So be it, Lord Captain. Now, as for Emelina, you are hereby stripped of your special status as an agent of the Golden Throne and all attendant rights and privileges. I am authorized to use all interrogation measures stipulated in the standard framework for information extraction to ascertain the fate of acolyte Tenakia Kalbergaria. Will that be necessary, Emelina? No, Interrogator Van Calox. The sage's voice is scarcely louder than a whisper. I have no intention of concealing that information from you. I am almost certain that Tenakia Kalbergaria was eliminated on the orders of Xavier Kalkazar after being deemed a volatile element. Heinrich's face is a mask of disbelief and anger. You are lying. I have a rather unpleasant suspicion that witnesses to this conversation are also at risk of being eliminated at a later date. However, I am the RogueTrader, and I'm a nosy little prick. Saw one of Kalkazar's documents when I went to receive my new orders. Only a fleeting glimpse, but with my memory like a pict recorder, it was long enough of its contents to be imprinted on my mind. I do not know the details, but the document itself was an interrogation transcript, with a final annotation indicating the removal of the person from the retinue. And we both know how someone leaves the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, Interrogator Van Calox. Tenakia is the Lord Inquisitor's top espionage specialist. Whatever Xavier chose to refrain from making a public show of strength, Kalbergaria was invaluable. Why would he do this? Emelina looks up at Heinrichs, her eyes full of despair. I do not know, Interrogator Van Calox. Just as I do not know where the Lord Inquisitor sent me to this nondescript planet as soon as I voiced my concerns about his methods. Just as I do not know if I should blame the warp for the lack of responses to my calls for help, or if Kalkazar prohibited the others from answering. The nature of her mission and of Xavier's true purpose here in the Expanse was likely why he chose to bury this secret. And Tanakia, along with it, Emelina breaks off her. The operational data indicates that you are the retinue's primary torture specialist, Interrogator Van Kalox. All this time, I thought you were the one who conducted Tanakia's interrogation, and one of the reasons why I destroyed my personal data block was to ensure that my own sentiments would not prevent me from thinking rationally when I next encountered you or Calcas's other servants. Heinrichs? Heinrichs has nothing for several seconds, staring into space. At last, he begins to speak. Melina, Iona, Lichtenhart. And Melina sighs. I know, Interrogator Van Kalox. I know all the procedures used on compromised sages. Interrogation and sealing of reminiscence blocks. But before we begin, she stands up, straightening her spine as much as she can, and looks at the interrogator's eyes with a weak smile. I thought Tanakia was your doing, but as your reaction has revealed the truth to me. Heinrichs, it is Heinrichs, yes? There is a subtle shift in Emelina's voice. She sounds older, wiser. You should know, I am sorry to have forgotten you. Heinrich stares at the sage. Heinrich stares at the sage, saying nothing, then looks down and mutters something too quietly for you to hear. Heinrich turns to you. Thank you for your assistance in solving my problem, RogueTrader. You are a pack of soulless shit. You are a pack of soulless, unhinged animals. You and all your Inquisition cronies. Now, if you had your fill of violence and death, we are leaving. I love how you can call people out. Like, they've done a very, very, very good job giving you actual options in conversations.
They really have. I've only been disappointed a couple of times
And
in
it's
the
a
conversation
couple.
choices. Yeah, like a couple.
And considering it's, been hundreds of hours, there are over 100 hours at this point.
Yeah.
So, but why? Heinrich looks at you, your eyes dark and lowering. Why don't you answer that question yourself? You did not want us subjected in your standard procedures, not yours or anyone else's hand. You really think that my actions are driven by such sentiment? Heinrich studies you intently. His face is difficult to read, but one of his eyes spasms briefly just before he turns away. We are finished here. The planet will be designated unfit for further use. The risks are simply too great. It will take a few hours to deal with the excavation site and what the diggers found here, but it will not delay us. When we return to the ship, find a minute to speak with me. Ooh, a mouse button there. That is the mandrake that mandrakes that Argenta shot at. You will notice that they are in plural, regardless.
Yeah.
They are most certainly mandrakes. And you will notice the ones that Pascal shot at aren't there.
Oh, Echo's flying near the Chaos Shrine.
Interesting. And Yorick's flying over here. I wonder if we've missed an awareness check or something.
Maybe.
I also wondered if a bunch of the stuff has fallen on the floor or something.
Yeah, it should pick up when we leave, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it should be fine.
I'll lay claim to the star.
Oh, wait.
Oh. Yes!
Yes. So go back to the room
What room?
and have the one where Yorick was, and have a little fly around and see if we've missed something.
No, there was a paper here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we would have got that. Ah. Alright. Just trying to see how long I've been walking.
How long?
Pretty much the entire duration, so 155.
We're at 158 at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I didn't start
Nice.
straight away.
All right.
So that's 7 kilometers done.
Nice.
So, we were a bit about the Inquisitor earlier. Now I
I'm
have
definitely.
red flags waving and sirens blaring.
Yes. An alliance with the
Lord
Drukhari.
Captain, I thank you for your assistance with my mission. Thanks to RogueTrader von Valancius, the Inquisition has stopped the enemies of humanity, even those hiding in its own ranks on this occasion. I will no longer be making any claim on your time or resources.
Heinrich's face is frozen in an impenetrable mask, as if you are looking at a stone statue, not a living man. Everything Emelina said about Calcazar, sure we'll be concerned about
It is
it.
dangerous information, but you are already too deeply involved. In the Inquisition, there are two main philosophies: Puritanism and Radicalism. The adherents of the former are conservatives who strive to follow the letter of inquisitorial doctrine in all matters. The radicals are more pragmatic. They believe that the end often justifies the means, and they use tools that a Puritan would condemn as heretical.
Speaking of different philosophies in the Inquisition, my personal favorite weird fact about the Imperial Inquisition is the really, really, really stupid part of there are two factions that are at actual civil war with each other over what year it is.
Oh, yeah.
Emelina used the powers of chaos to gain the upper hand against Xenos. I touched a cogitator built by cultists to learn its secrets. None of us is pure. Xavier. The craven-hearted say that the career of every Inquisitor ends in either death or heresy. The Lord Inquisitor has borne this burden longer than any of us. It would be naive to think that he had only ever used Puritan methods, and even more naive to suggest that such methods have in any way weakened his loyalty to the God Emperor. And that is all I will say on the subject.
See, that's an interesting one. He pronounces it Xavier. Yeah, like the X-Men fella.
Yeah.
Like the X-Men fella. What am I on about?
Yeah,
I'm
Patrick
pretty
Stewart.
sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Inquisitor pronounced it Xavier.
Yeah.
And for what it's worth, I do actually know a French person who is named Xavier, spelled exactly like that. So I suppose it's where you're from, how you pronounce it.
Yeah.
But yeah, he pronounces it Xavier. So, what I don't understand is why you people stole the X from the Greek language and then started to pronounce it like a Z. That mystifies me. What the hell? So, you killed your colleague in cold blood.
Does that surprise you? It shouldn't.
Heinrich looks at you without blinking. Despite his icy tone, the spasms arcing across his face reveal his true state.
This is not the first time, or the last, I fear, that I will cause the death of someone close to me. There have always been reasons for it. Sometimes the reasons are dictated by duty, sometimes by my own personal volition.
So, what are you going to do now that it is done?
I will remain part of your retinue. That will not change. I will continue to accompany you until I receive orders to the contrary from the Lord Inquisitor, if ever. Who knows? Perhaps one day my journey will end like Emelina's, but that day is not today.
That cannot be the end of his quest line.
No.
So
No, there's going to be more.
Something's dodgy above Inquisitor.
Oh, yeah. Big time. There's still a question mark on the planet?
I was just going to go back down.
Okay.
Places you can revisit, stay there.
Cool.
So, I want to get over here now. So, no. Again. Bear with me a second. I need to go back there. Because we can charge for new routes.
Oh, cool.
Which doesn't reveal any new rules, but it does give me some insight.
Yeah.
So, the fastest way to do it is to go down to the Von Valancius homeworld. And to the Liberum Manif... Oh, wait. Litoribun Maledicta. Oh. And there's a...
Oh, chart new routes.
There's a new route there. Alright, cool. Bit of a shortcut.
Yeah.
Must have missed it on the way. And so, we've been here before.
Yeah.
There's plasteel. There's a lot of plasteel.
Very nice.
Ah. And provisions. I'm gonna waste the last extractive on that one. There's a hulk there. A strange vessel, enveloped in a pale orchid mist, sails past the stained glass windows of the captain's bridge. A familiar coat of arms appears on its thoroughly dented and ragged hull. The House von Valancius coat of arms. The Ogre crew reports that this is the Lightseeker, an expedition void ship tasked with exploring the planets of the Expanse. This vessel disappeared without a trace over 600 years ago. The telemetry shows that the decks are empty and devoid of life, with no crew detected. The sight of the ancient void ship causes a throbbing headache and inexplicable disgust. Where did it vanish for all those centuries? And how did it end up here? The Voxmaster reports that the elders of her clan told her tales about the Lightseeker. This legendary void ship has discovered plenty of bountiful worlds where the most profitable extractiums were later installed. This vessel brought countless riches to the Von Valancius Protectorate in the past, but its sudden reappearance after 600 years of oblivion seems wrong and dangerous. The High Factotum, Janris Danrock, confirms that the Lightseeker is still part of the Von Valancius fleet. In other circumstances, the Factotum would have insisted on reclaiming the property of the Protectorate, but who knows what has happened to the vessel during the centuries it was lost. The Dark Powers, or the Cosmos, or even the Warp itself could have corrupted it. The worried whispers of the crew are silenced by an urgent alert. The ship is rapidly changing course. While closely watching the Lightseeker's maneuvers, your seneschal becomes certain the vessel is preparing to attack. Abelard has heard a lot about bountiful worlds discovered by the void ship's crew, but he doubts the same brave voidsmen are at the helm now. Whatever dark powers are controlling the vessel, one thing is clear. It's a threat. The RogueTrader needs to engage the unknown enemy and recapture the property over the Von Valancius dynasty. Ulfar is adamant that any void ship that has spent the past 6 centuries beyond the Veil is corrupted beyond salvation. He says it must be destroyed at once. Well, before that, I will attempt to establish communications. Vigdis sends one signal after the other, urging the Lightseeker's crew to establish contact to no avail. The short delay is enough for the possessed void ship to assume an advantageous position as it prepares to engage.
Mm.
I've opened the window a bit.
Yeah.
I lift up my voice in prayer for this vessel and its hallowed guns.
Right, well, you fight the space battle, I'm just going to nip to the loo. I wouldn't exactly call that a Hulk, though.
How so?
Well, oh no, it is slightly bigger, isn't it?
Hulk
Anyway,
doesn't refer to its size.
No, I know. Right, back in a minute.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Yeah. I remember these things are a bit of a bitch.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars.
And so,
Torpedoes locked.
we must attempt. Why? Only during the end phase. That's fine, that's fine. Ooh. Okay.
Lay in the course.
Yeah, that really hurt. That's what I was worried about.
Another
But
salvo.
it allows us a full barrage to occur. And so close. A shallow jump. In order to get
An opening. Our gun battery.
Our technological superiority was obvious.
yeah, dance circles around it. So onto this continental world. The Amber world. Okay. I want to wait for Richard for this one. Taking a very short break. And we're back. Right, so I finished the fight, no problems.
Yep.
Then I noticed that on this continental world, the golden forests of the Umber world look enchanting, even from orbit.
Ooh.
So let us demand some tribute. Oh, well, that's it, I guess. Not really worth taking a break for this, actually. Well, so the north side of the Protectorate is looking good. Looking
Nice.
very good. I'm gonna start making some of the routes safe now, I think.
Yeah.
The ones off-traveled. Okay. So, it's time to go down to Mundus Nullius. Like, especially around our actual Protectorate, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, I feel like the worlds there... the roots there should be pretty damn ironclad.
Yeah.
Okay. Onwards. That ice world over there has some kind of anomaly.
Mm-hmm.
A ruined palace. I haven't been here before, have I?
No.
Ooh, no, most definitely not. What have we here? Decree of the gubernatorial will. By grace of the God Emperor of mankind, we, Nigel von Powen, for the good of our world and for the deliverance of the people from the wrath of the heavens and the fury of distant stars, hereby command to provide for the needs of the governor's office. No more and no fewer than 20 young faithful men and maidens picked in accordance with our instructions. Its 7th rotation around the heavenly body. Robust, infirm in body and spirit, voluptuous in shape of similar height and stature, dainty and beautiful, fair of hair with the eyes of the color of the midday sky. So be it. Oh, lovely!
None shall stand in my way.
Yeah.
Lovely! I served it.
Never doubt me.
The desiccated manuscripts date back centuries. This palace is probably one of the oldest outposts of the Imperium.
Ooh.
Which god... Ooh, bone-breaking one. Nice. And the Symphony of Pain.
A Drukhari weapon.
Yeah. Which chaos god has 7 as the holy number? Khorne's 8.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, that did seem Slaneshi. But of course, Khorne's 8.
Yeah. Nurgle's
Nurgle's 3.
Yeah.
And Zinch is 9, isn't it?
Yes.
I have no idea what Slaneshi's is. Ooh, the Enforcer's light boots.
Ooh.
Whenever they parry, they immediately strike back at the attacker. Oh, yes.
Yes.
Very good. Crusader's plate gloves. And Astartes equipment.
Ooh.
Whenever the wielder performs a heroic act or desperate measure, they get a bunch of stuff. Nice.
Slanesh is 6.
Okay.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Is it the Great Horned Rat?
That's 13. Come on, man. Another copy of the Symphony of Pain.
Ah.
I was just eating well tonight.
Yeah.
Is it Wargold or a trap?
Cast your eye there.
And a broken vox. I cannot go on like this, Helena. I cannot. I served my master loyally, as did my father and his father before that. But this cannot continue. No, I am tired. To bury the corpses of murderers and traitors to the Imperium is the noblest thing I can do. But now I must conceal the deaths of those innocent young men and women. They are almost children. Cursed be the day when the governor became the ruler of this world. I will break this vicious cycle. This I promise. Tonight, I will flee the estate, and together we will journey to the Star Speakers. They will warn the servants of the God Emperor about the heresy lurking in these walls. They will return for us. They will save us. Just wait for me, Helena. Just wait until I return.
Thank Ras for my sharp senses.
It's about time.
Oh yeah, those parry boots would have been perfect for Ulfar. But for obvious reasons, you can't wear them. Ah. I think it's nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did give him the... Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Swift track. I'm gonna itemize later.
Yeah.
Because that takes a while. That's the other problem with this system. With so many companions, rather. Far too many characters to outfit.
Yes.
I'm shocked the servitors are still around, actually. Was like, their organic bridge would have rotted off by now, surely.
Right.
Then again, apparently this hasn't been empty for all that long. A lushly dressed, vaguely human-like carcass, and then again, sits reclined in a massive Calixian oak armchair. Calloused, brownish-blue patches cover the dead flesh, overlapping one another like snake scales. One of the hands, claws of exposed bones, support a grotesquely bloated face. The creature's chest remains motionless, and its eyes stay tightly closed, and yet the muscles of the distorted face twitch ever so briskly when you approach. What? Cassia covers her mouth with both hands, trying to speak quietly even as her body is shaking. The Lady Navigator's wide-open eyes are brimming with terror. I want to leave this place, right now. Argenta draws her weapon, good girl. Looks at you and cocks a questioning eyebrow. Throw a grenade, open fire. Again, that's exactly what adventurers would do.
Yep.
Who are you? Speak up. The creature's eyelids flutter open, searing you with the unnatural glow of its yellow pupils. The disfiguring lips twist, stretching the smile wider and wider, until the thin skin bursts with a sharp snap, revealing row after row of pointed teeth. Dashing rogue-fanged hep. A twisted, guttural voice bursts from the creature's throat, and it roars with laughter. God Emperor, hear your daughters, please. May you guide my hand, such that this treachery no longer defiles the ground of which your servants tread. Sharp scales break away from the dense skin. She opened fire.
Yep.
She just went, no, fuck this.
So I started blasting.
So she started blasting.
The fuck?
Oh, amazing. Sharp scales break away from the dense skin with every shot as the creature's flesh explodes, reducing its ugly carcass to a bloody pulp. The mutilated face, completely stripped of skin and even bones, grins at you with a demented smile of a severed jaw. Do not think me a coward, Lord Captain, but I would prefer to leave this place as soon as we can. Who knows how many such creatures lurk in the palace depths? The creature's flesh starts swiftly regenerating before your very eyes. Within seconds, the bones are once again fused together. The vessels, internal organs, and nervous system grow back. The splatter of blood flows back towards the carcass, being absorbed through the exposed tissue and rapidly recovering scale-marked skin. The same creature is standing before you a moment later, but this time, its fiery yellow eyes are burning with anger. I do not like to play with my food. The creature angrily shakes his chins in effort to remember human speech, its jowls melding into its shoulders and faintly glowing ribcage. A peculiar accessory shaped like a scarab and covered in luminous vermilion glyphs has painfully lodged itself in the flesh of this creature, something that undoubtedly used to be a man. You have heard of the powerful Xeno artifacts from the distant Halo stars, discovered by humanity millennia ago. Artifacts that belong to a race more ancient than the most venerable Artifacts that belong to a race more ancient than the most venerable among the Eldari. Artifacts most impure, fatally dangerous, forbidden in the Imperium on threat of the cruelest of tortures, and yet capable of granting the darkest human desires, a means to cheat death and embrace life eternal. The Halo device should not have gone to such a weakling. I will take it. No, this isn't right. I wouldn't.
No.
It doesn't grant eternal life by maintaining the body in a perfect state, I bet. It grants eternal life, but by replacing whatever's in.
Yep.
So, begone, monster! The elucidator fails to interpret the twisted speech, taking root in your mind like a pestilent weed. The creature contently smacks its lip. I will finally taste the savory flesh again.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
None of you.
Oh, he's got a lot of health.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Holy shit, with that kind of health, he might even last a round against Abelard.
Let's not get crazy.
I said might, come on.
Sure, I suppose if Abelard, trips and falls.
So, I'm going to put Pascal over here, Argenta over here. Let's go. Oh, what the...
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
So, activate the advanced tracking,
Nothing I can't
the
do.
priority signal, the Medicare signal. Okay, you can see the priority signal remains.
Already done.
So I can have 2 active.
Right.
Suits my purposes.
So that's melee attack, right?
Yeah.
All melee attacks, yes, okay. In that case, let's begin.
Not a problem for me, Chandler.
Okay, let us... Yeah, that'll do nicely. And
I'm not
you, if you
accustomed
could,
to being
not
around.
move for there, that'd be lovely. And in the meantime, Maximilian,
Isn't this a job for the
going to
serfs?
get buffed. And Abelard, I'm actually going to need you to try. Somewhat.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And the back line will go here. Okay. Yeah, all attacks will inflict overwhelmed. And yeah, double the bonuses on this combat area. Okay. So Ulfa,
The wolf is on the hunt. Wolves rip. I will carve runes out of your bones.
very nice.
In disgrace.
Yes. Rather.
Feel the icy butts.
Very nice, actually.
So it shall be. None can do this better than a
And
warrior
Revelin
of
Slaughter.
the Allfather.
And then he can move again.
Yeah.
So let's
Is
go
that
over here.
servitor?
You damn
Oh, I didn't see him. That's fine. Because I will go for this. For Maximilian! Most uncouth. Most unacceptable. Who does that? Who does that?
I'll do it.
If you will excuse me. Do I want Argenta to take part in killing this guy?
Potentially, yeah.
Or have a deal with the servitors?
Actually, maybe the servitors.
Yeah. Because Abelard can lock him
As the
down, I'm
Emperor
pretty sure.
commands, I act.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Devastating attack.
As the
Let's
Emperor
go! That's
Alrighty
my
then.
girl.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor
And then
commands,
keep going.
I'll do it.
And then run and gun.
Guided by faith. Doubt is for the weak. My emperor.
And I didn't see the guys in the back. Yet. Oh well. Pascal, actually. Can we begin the process?
The Omnissiah knows all,
Comprehends all. I love that line.
to serve.
Feels good.
So, let us start with this guy.
Ability analysis. Successful.
My ears are ringing.
My competences are not that universal.
And then...
The scriptural program's vital function successfully terminated. Order is contrary to
Just
dogmatic
melted him. 400 damage.
Yep. And he gets stronger the more he fights.
binaric
Yep.
Because his plasma battery keeps charging. Alright. Meanwhile, look what we have here.
Someone else can do this.
Yeah. Not enough movement points. Oh, it's a bonus
big-
action.
Yeah, it's his bonus go, yeah.
I will do my duty. My place is at the fore.
Okay. So, let's see.
At your beck and call. An exemplary strike.
Alright.
Victory is
Ah.
imminent. It will be. Grey hair. Sure hair. That's not the seneschal's job.
And there we go. So, it's still technically Maximilian's
Suits my
go.
purposes.
Yes.
Target well struck.
Make some room for Argenta. Milady. And
Nothing I
Ulfar
can't do.
is too big to walk here.
Holy crap.
You shitting me?
Holy shit. Size concerns.
Okay, I didn't consider that. Oh shit, there's a servitor there?
Oh,
So, what is this drilling strike? Toughness test. If failed, an opening is created on the target side closest to the wielder. Both the wielder and their allies can make use of this opening. They did an additional damage. Do I?
Do my duty.
go.
At your beck and call. Grey hair.
Won't matter, like.
I think it mattered. He melted him.
Out.
Abelard truly is the most shining example of humanity.
Yep.
Running
Frickin' Shad.
as the tactical imperative dictates.
And Pascal, on the other hand, is, you know, much more laid back. He's a, calm.
My vow is to serve, wreaking damage to bulk.
Much more methodical.
Request approved.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that'll do it.
No! Ooh.
Tempestus Carapace, very nice. And a Halo device. An artifact of an ancient Xeno civilization that even the acolytes of the Order Xenos know little about. Properties: recovery from irreversible injuries, inhuman strength, immortality, and unknown. Threat level: Fatalis Maxima. Recommendations: immediately consign the artifact to oblivion on a desolate world and report the coordinates to the Holy Inquisition. The wearer gets strength, toughness, agility, and perception plus 25.
Ooh.
Uses agility instead of intelligence, toughness, and willpower. Uses agility instead of intelligence, toughness instead of willpower, and strength instead of fellowship. Immunity to injuries and traumas, and you regenerate.
A wound a turn.
And then whenever you kill an enemy, you do more damage.
Holy shit!
This is fucking amazing. This is too good. This is just too good.
Yeah, something must happen if you wear it.
I don't buy that.
No.
I don't buy something like that being so powerful.
No, it's too good.
No. Like, this is, like, absurdly good. Irrationally so.
Yep.
A new challenge for me?
My God.
So, my quest for you. Find out about it.
So what was it called?
The Halo device.
No, not Roll20, RogueTrader.
No. There's no disadvantages. The only disadvantage is the more you kill, the more your stats dropped. Yeah? But, like, I don't think I've seen combat with enough enemies to drop the stats by more than it gives you. Like, give it to Abelard, I think you have to kill 25 people for the stats to drop.
Yeah.
No, because it's the mental stats. He doesn't need, actually.
Apparently, if you try
combat.
Apparently, if you try putting it on, Marazai and the Outcast will try to knock it out of your hand to stop you from putting it on.
Yeah, this is too dodgy.
None shall stand
Too good.
in my way.
Due to its unique effect and incredible amount of stats provided, it's possibly the best overall item in the game. If you choose to equip the Halo device, there is mention of it ending slides when you beat the game. It mentions rumors being spread.
This has the vibe of it's gonna bite you in the ass.
Yeah.
But it's only story.
Not all who enter the palace on Dorgonus leave, and the RogueTrader, having acquired a taste of the innocent.
But what if I give it to Abelard?
I wonder if he'll refuse to put it on.
Yeah. No, this is yeah. There's no fucking way.
Yeah.
Like, this is cursed AF.
Yeah.
Oh. There's a lot going on here, actually.
Mm.
Grab the ram a bit. So, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to quick save.
Yeah.
And then we are going to equip it.
Okay.
Also, we need to level up, so that's fine.
Yeah.
So, if I try to equip it on... Oh, no, he can't. Oh, okay. It can only be equipped by the RogueTrader.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why. Yeah. Now, here's the actual beautiful part, right? It's actually bad for us.
It is, yes.
Because we don't need physical stats. We're a support class.
Yep.
And using our physical stats instead of our absolutely insane fellowship.
Yeah.
Is not worth it. So
No.
it's actually a downside. But if you're playing a heretic,
Yeah.
Okay, that answers that question.
Yeah.
So,
44, yeah?
44.
No, yeah, 44. Yeah.
So we have
Law,
maxed out persuasion.
Law Imperium, apparently.
Really?
Apparently so.
I mean, it's kind of crap. But then again, you could justify raising it. Yeah, fuck it. Lord Imperium it is.
Eager Subordinates. Apparently this is a good one.
How so?
It's highlighted in bold.
When allies take an extra turn, they do more damage. That's a joke. Yeah, that's exactly what Abelard needs. More damage.
Right. So,
Case in
Abelard.
point, Abelard carousing.
Carousing. And Destroyer. This is also in bold.
Every melee attack reduces the target's armor until end of combat. Reduction applies before the damage is calculated.
And stacks.
Like anything will survive contact. So Pascal's tech use is maxed out.
Logic. Yeah. Death Dealer.
Whenever the character kills an enemy, they immediately make an additional attack against the closest enemy with the same weapon. The attack deals 30% damage and 10% for each difficulty. Yeah, okay. 3 hits are 3 hits. And Pascal hits hard enough that they might still kill.
Yes.
Argenta.
Either Awareness or Law Imperium.
Her awareness is pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
The Lord Imperium is better than ours. Yeah, I'll take it. Right.
Deadly Aim.
If the dodge reduction is higher than the enemy's dodge, then they do more damage. Yeah. Cassia.
Cassia.
Could be anything, really.
Persuasion.
Nope. She doesn't need it. Law Warp, I'm going to give her.
Huh?
Her awareness is already bonkers. And we need more Law Warp.
Eager Subordinates.
Yeah. Of course. Ulfar. Carouse?
Ulfar. 44 Awareness, actually.
Nah, again, we'll have Cassie on board.
Yep.
And carousing does actually help again with saves, doesn't it?
Yeah. Destroyer.
Idira.
Law Xenos or Law Warp.
Let's go with Warp.
And Extermination.
Bella.
Bella.
Medicate's done.
Awareness.
That's fine.
Destroyer.
Close. Heinrichs.
Heinrichs.
Law Xenos.
Carouse.
Carouse. Okay.
Destroyer.
Jai.
Law Xenos. Eager Subordinates.
Solomon.
Solomon Coercion.
Coercion? Yeah, that's good.
Extermination.
Elliot.
The Outcast. Law Xenos. And Death Dealer.
And Manager.
Coercion. And Malign Influence.
That is different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that everyone?
Yes.
Lovely.
But yeah, what a powerful thing we got.
Yeah.
Cursed AF like. But powerful. So, immediately after the ship approaches close enough to the planet, the strange artifact from the homunculus laboratory activates. Trying to receive the incoming signal from the planet's surface, the black faces of the prism have started to emit a pulsating lilac light. The Augur team reports that the source of the signal is a small beacon, which cannot be studied from orbit. A group of living organisms is detected around the beacon. Let's send a scout team. A disgusting sight unfolds before the scouts. In a sinister, high-fenced enclosure, hideous mutants crawl and writhe. Hundreds of ugly beasts, their shapes vaguely reminiscent of humans, squirm on several pairs of deformed arms and legs. Incapable of attacking or doing much of anything else beyond crawling in the dirt, the creatures are riven with endless pain, which seems to feed the Drukhari beacon at the very center of the pen. A pulsating lilac light flows from the beacon. Activated. The activated beacon on this planet emits a lilac beam, sending out a signal which is presumably accepted by the artifact on board. The prism unfolds onto many small petals and shows a holographic image of a certain planet and corresponding coordinates. Do we bring the beacon?
Sure.
Alright, let's bring the beacon to the ship. In response to the beacon's attempted retrieval, the collars in chains binding the mutants together suddenly activate, emitting a series of destructive impulses that slowly inflate and explode the beasts one after the other. In nightmarish agony, writhing and shrieking from unbearable pain, the homunculus's victims are finally granted their death and long-awaited freedom. Nasty, but hey, they were already dead.
Yep.
Might as well end their suffering. And a plundered void station.
Ooh. Oh wait, we've been to this one, haven't we?
Yeah, I thought we had. Seems familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah.
Some Drukhari void ships over there.
Yeah, let's go take them out.
On the edge of the system, a few crippled xenoships, barely visible in the darkness of space, huddled together. Not displaying any of the usual hostility, the Xenos are stuck in inactivity, entirely ignoring the RogueTrader's presence. How dare you! The Augur team has detected a number of damaged void ships, each afflicted with several system failures and bearing a few dozen living creatures. An attempt to identify their drive signatures is met with failure, but the scanners pick up an exchange of data between the ships along an encrypted channel. Marajai recognizes the vessels as those of the Raving Tempest Cabal by their silhouettes and markings. The news that his Cabal warriors survived their insatiable kin's bloodthirst fills the Xenos with a grim resolve. Marajai turns to the RogueTrader with a demand to leave the detective ships unharmed. The Xenos yearns to meet them in person. Okay. With the clicking of levers and toggling of switches, the Voxmaster transmits a message to the Xenoships but receives no response. Be it an equipment malfunction or deliberate disdain, the Xenos disregard the RogueTrader's hail. Alright, let Marajai get there. The shuttle carrying Marajai returns so quickly to the RogueTrader's vessel that it's impossible to tell whether the Xenos took part in failed negotiations or participated in a violent and impetuous duel. Offering no comment, Marajai turns to the Lord Captain with a categorical request. Help the survivors and let them go. I mean, I will, but in exchange, what a generous reward. Officers sent to oversee the trade along Marajai reported the exchange was successful. Some uncooperative Xenos were against it, but Marajai's deadly hand took their lives before their arguments gained any weight. Okay? I'm always up for more gains.
Yeah.
Of both the physical, wah, and the monetary, ka-ching variety.
Ka-ching.
A chase is ensuing behind the stained glass windows of the bridge. Several pirate raiders are trying to catch up with the cruiser, fruitlessly firing salvos at it from their macro cannons. The officers of the Ogo crew report. They are chasing the elusive Contempt. It's a legendary pirate flagship that has been plundering cargo ships around the Expanse for several hundred years, masterfully evading patrols and escaping unpunished with the loot. Shelby, the proto-speculator, the elusive Now that's a title, the proto-speculator. The elusive Contempt's captain addresses you via Vox. In a cheerful, almost affectionate voice, he thanks you for the high-grade resources mined by the Von Valancius Extractium, and also for your invaluable assistance in his escape. Oh.
What happened?
I have no idea what happened. I think I clicked two things at once.
Shit.
For the glory of the dynasty.
Is she trying to run away? Well, at any rate, if he stole from me...
Yeah.
There is truly only one thing that can be done. He must die. A most painful and horrible death. Why do we always go last?
Right.
So, how are you doing, Richard?
Yeah, pretty good.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good's good.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I'm enjoying the stream and yeah. Oh, here we go.
Onward.
What's the big one? I don't see it.
Oh, to the right. You can see its icon on the right-hand side of the screen down. Oh, no, that's the little ones. What the fuck?
Yeah, I have no earthly clue. That's weird, right?
Yeah, that is weird.
Fire right now.
Oh, that didn't hurt him. Damn.
Leave the hull strewn across the sky.
Yeah, that's more like it.
This one's going down. Fire right.
Sorry, did you say you're trying to disengage? How about you sawed off? Huh?
Unleash our vengeful salvo.
Okay. Yep.
Set the course.
Yeah. I will say one of the really nice things about the Trails series is that ability to rush.
Yes. Well, you know, a lot of other RPGs, if you hold down like spacebar or something, you like can speed things up.
That would be nice here.
Wouldn't it just... Okay.
Torpedoes. Onward.
Right.
Fire the large battery.
Well, I was going to, you know, have some more things to do. But evidently not. But yeah, where did the big one go?
Do not know. Maybe it got away.
Instantly?
Yeah,
The
maybe because I
problem is
don't.
that. No, the problem is that I accidentally clicked something.
Yeah, so with not knowing what you clicked, I can't really say.
That might be a reload.
Yeah.
Nah. I don't think it's enough. So, but before we move on to that one,
Yeah.
Annihilate! The time has come. Bleed them!
all right.
Very nice. Oh, excuse me.
Oh,
Ah.
All clear. Congratulations, Lord Captain.
so what happened to that big one? Was it a rumor?
Must have been. Elusive plunder.
I don't see anything.
No.
I'm gonna have to reload now, aren't I?
Yeah. Oh wait, there it is. Elusive.
Now the pirates are after the elusive contempt as well. Is it a case of... Yeah, let me save here. Like a separate save. So when's the nearest one before that? Oh, it's actually not far. So let's go there, see what's what. And if it's an issue, I can just reload the after the battle save.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so basically they warped away at the start of the battle automatically.
Right. Okay.
And then we had to fight the pirates attacking it.
Yeah.
So. Oh, bear with me a sec. Okay. I need to charge my phone. So yes. So I have a bastard of a pirate that plundered my world.
Yes.
And he has a
will be
bigger ship than me too.
That is such bullshit in this game, though, I have to say.
Yeah, we have like the piddliest little vessel.
Yeah.
Like I said, I do agree with the fact that that wasn't there before, was it?
Don't remember.
Oh, let's go to look. that I'm pretty sure originally you were supposed to eventually upgrade your ship
Yes.
into bigger and bigger classes, but it was scrapped and we're left with a little one.
Yeah.
Yeah, chasing the elusive contempt. Lord Captain! Oh wait.
Lord Captain, we have found the trail of the elusive contempt. The ship was sighted in Latosia's passage. If we go after the pirates right now, we can catch them, before those arrogant scoundrels slip away again.
Ooh. Yes. Because he dared to steal from me. Me! I am going to turn him into some kind of sous vide. Oh, phlogiston. Yeah, why not? Oh, that's for the homunculus' prism, not for the elusive contempt?
Oh.
Huh. What? I think it... I think it might have been both. Whatever.
Possibly. Or... yeah, carry on.
Or there's been jank. So,
Yeah.
the homunculus' prism that has been kept aboard the ship has activated again. August detects another Drukhari beacon. Only this time, the dark artifact from the homunculus' laboratory establishes connection with it as soon as the ship enters orbit. The prism shows the next set of coordinates, but the beacon on the planet's surface continues emitting its sinister signal. Okay? This time around, the scene the scout's face is no less loathsome than the last. Hundreds of those who were undoubtedly at some point human are lined up in a chain of bizarre geometric shapes. The bodies fuse with each other at the hands and the feet, swing steadily, unable to fall. Tortured whales break through the sewn limbs, and burnt-out eye sockets gape outwards from mutilated faces. Once again, bring the artifact aboard. The removal of the beacon from its platform leads to a grotesque spectacle. As if the beacon has sent a signal, unseen devices within the mutants activate sequentially, burning out each mutant's innards with a scarlet glow. One after the other, continuing down the chain, the poor soul's bodies slowly smolder and turn to ash. So nothing else here.
Yeah, like I say, I think just moving activated finding the pirates, and there was something there already.
Okay. Yeah, because there was nothing here before. So yeah, we're doing some Master and Commander stuff here.
Yes.
Latosian's Passage. Okay. There we are.
Yep.
What's in this world? Unidentified... Have we been here?
Yeah, because it's labeled as an arid world.
A pirate flotilla has gathered in the system with an especially prosperous extraction. The Augur crew reports that all of the void ships share their signatures with the elusive contempt. You hear a familiar cheerful voice from the Vox. Shelby, the proto-speculator, sighs theatrically. You're hot on his heels, coming between him and his fortune. The cargo ships are just about to take off from the bountiful planet, but the RogueTrader himself wishes to rudely interrupt their plans. Well, that's quite alright. Shelby sounds thrilled by the sudden competition. The elusive contempt's captain is ready to wait for the next opportunity, and for now, he'll leave you in the good company of his friends. You see the pirate flagship beginning to maneuver to escape to the warp. Do not let the insolent pirates escape! Fire a broadside at the elusive contempt! Starboard batteries light up, firing a salvo. The missiles reach the target. Despite a direct hit, the elusive contempt manages to slip away once more, although it won't recover from the damage anytime soon.
Keep chipping away at it until the bastard dies.
Until he stays for a stand-up fight. We're hot on the trail now.
Mighty machine spirit,
Oh, fucking hell, we went first.
I know, right? I'm scared too.
Onward!
So, can our stuff reach? Can they box?
Another salvo!
Yeah. And I hit them with a melter bomb mortar.
The star!
Oh, very nice.
Set the
Well, you
course.
see, you have made a mistake. You have managed to piss me off.
Unleash up!
For which, there is only one possible solution. You must die. Quickly and painfully. In the exposed bits, very nice.
Oh! Frick!
Machine. Oh, they're doomed. They just don't know it yet. Ooh, I need to get there.
Yeah.
Because I think here...
Lay in the course. Bleed them! Fire right now!
Yeah, because that did some extra damage.
Set the course.
Then, we turn around and yes!
Leave their hearts
Beautiful.
across the star!
Marvelous piloting.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
Onward!
Yep. Some high G's going on there.
Fire the
Yep.
arms batteries!
Blessed are the faithful.
And just a point blank with a lance.
Nice. I think the ship leveled up as well.
Yep. We're hot on the trail now.
Yeah.
He dared steal from me. And so he must die. Let's reinforce our shields a bit. More hull integrity. Torpedoes and graft gain evasion. Yes, attack craft. Let's give them improved armor instead. Okay. He will not escape.
Oh no.
I will take my pound of flesh. I will take more than my pound of flesh. I will take entire kilograms of flesh. It'll be funny. Oh, it's this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what do we have on the ship now? Heretics, demons.
Macro cannon chamber.
Ooh, pretty sure we've been here before.
Have we? Oh yes, we did actually. Yeah. What we got?
Fire.
Oh. Oh, bloodletters.
And bloodletters.
Oh wow, they're bigger than I thought.
Well, they ain't small, that's for sure.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Already done. Not a problem for me.
Medicare signal.
I'll pass. Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes. All too easy.
There you go. Then Abelard, you serve me. And in the meantime, you, bloodletter. Sod off my ship. This is in a bit of a weird spot
If
there.
I may.
But...
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I'm not accustomed.
Needless there. And our bloodletter does not get to move. Okay.
Hey.
So, rapid fire and
So it shall be.
devastating attack.
Nice.
Very, actually.
Yeah.
Wolves reign. Die in disgrace.
Tasty.
Wounds out of your bones.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Yeah.
Love you just slightly moving out of the way.
Right.
I don't know what counts as cover there.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
But who am I to judge?
I'll do it.
That was too accurate, girl.
Yep.
That was just too accurate. There we go.
Doubt is for the weak.
I bring ruin.
Oh.
Is that all you've got?
Crush the feeble.
Chaos guides me.
What was that? Did he kill his mate?
I think he did.
You dumb bastard.
Already done.
The Omnissiah.
Pascal does not know the meaning of overkill. Oh, that's the absolute edge of his shot.
Running binary.
Nothing I can't do.
Abelard, can you start getting in position, please?
A tactically sound approach.
You know, halfway across the goddamn ship.
Emperor, give me strength.
Suits my purposes.
Okay. So Jimmy's gonna chill there. I think we're good, actually.
Nothing
Yeah.
I can't
Oh, nice.
Ha! See? I can't shoot.
do. Too easy.
I'm a master marksman. Well, neither of those things. No line of sight, actually.
Ah.
Denied.
Yes, line of sight. I'm not even gonna bother.
Oh.
Let's go!
Running my heretics is significant value.
At least have the decency to kill them.
Right.
Right.
Sorted.
Just a little bit of in-flight entertainment.
You bite like a boss.
And here we go. Right. Upwards and
Yeah.
onwards. And... Yes.
Lord Captain, the Astropathic Choir has received words about a pirate fleet that is preparing to attack one of our richest extractiums. I believe it is the thugs from the elusive Contempt again. Their next target is one of the planets in the silence of Mare Segrit.
Okay.
When you switch to the Vox voice, you're quite a bit louder than your normal voice.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, just letting you know.
Ooh. 8 plus. How do we miss all these planets?
Oh, maybe we just didn't have the extractiums back in the day.
Oh. We haven't got any more, do we?
I think we had one left.
Oh, come on. Every colony gave us something except Yama Gamma. The homunculus prism residing on the ship receives the incoming signal from the planet's surface and shows off the next set of coordinates. August determined that, as before, the beacon of this planet is set up in the middle of a fenced area with a multitude of living creatures within it. Okay, let's capture the beacon again. The third beacon turned out to be encircled by an appalling gallery of grotesque exhibits, cobbled together from a huge quantity of mutilated bodies. Massive statues pierced with giant black rods depict the battles of unknown warriors with non-existent creatures. Each of the several dozen such statues is created from quivering flesh and still-living bodies groaning in agony. Once the beacon is torn from the platform, the scarlet lilac impulse runs across the giant rods that pierce the statues of flesh. All the unholy figures are gripped at once by blinding blue flame as the air is filled with incoherent screams and the smell of burnt meat. Okay. So, where's the silence of Mare Segrit? Nope. That... we don't have a direct route there?
Apparently not.
What? That doesn't seem right. That is connected to this one? What the?
What the fuck?
That's a very strange one, actually.
Yeah.
Are you telling me that neither of these two planets is connected to Dargonus?
Feels a bit weird.
A warp breach. Again. We will catch this pirate one day. In the meantime, what are we facing?
Follow my lead.
Nurgle.
I'll see you destroyed.
How delightful.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Love Nurgle.
Suits my purposes. Already done. Not my specialty.
Well, if you love him so much, you know, you deal with him.
To be fair, one of the smartest moves I possibly should have done when we started Warhammer was actually start collecting demons. Because you can play them in bloody anything.
Yeah, but they keep making them less and less so.
If only
They
that
do,
were
to be
possible.
fair.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I am a navigator. Me? Another sun painted black.
Okay.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord
All the
Captain.
buffs are on. Now that I have some line of sight. And we're like,
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
yeah.
Chaos guides me.
You don't
Did you?
frighten me.
Did you check
flung
rocket,
some
Cassian?
I was about to say, you flung some shit at her.
Out of my way.
Yet iron knows no pain.
Help me, Lord Captain.
Our foes reek of cowardice.
All right.
See up! Feel the icy bite of death! So shall it be.
Nice.
He's too big to climb down the stairs. Well, that's a bit of an issue.
Wolves die in disgrace!
I will
Okay.
endure.
That's right, Genta.
Pain cleanses the body.
Yeah, she's fine.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
You're
So-
fine. Quit your bitching.
Yeah, that'll
Faith
do.
without deed.
Oh,
I am his will made manifest. As the Emperor commands, I... This is unacceptable. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
come on. Come on, girl.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Really?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
What the hell's going on?
Doubt is for the weak.
Right?
Strike is a prayer.
Okay, finally.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Open mind.
That was very clunky, Genta.
Exploiters know one route. Forward.
Okay. Do I have a line of sight? Yeah, we do. Oh!
Oh, nice.
Didn't even see him.
Nope, but Pascal did.
Where's the exit?
It's nothing.
There we go. Okay. Now, can we please move along? Ah. Okay. Next. Bastard's led us on a merry chase, hasn't it?
Right.
Stand and fight. The elusive contempt's captain contacts you. You hear notes of disdain and mockery in his voice. Playtime is over, and he's sure he's going to come out on top. After the RogueTrader's death, the Von Valancios Protectorate will become his playground. Well, he'll claim plenty of booty before someone dares hunt him again. The bridge officers report. The elusive contempt is preparing for battle. Well, it is time for the elusive contempt to pay for its insolence. To battle!
Let's fuck him up.
Crack your knuckles. Let me check something about my microphone real quick.
Okay.
I don't have the noise gate active. Shit.
Ah.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're a little bit quiet.
Yeah, it probably doesn't catch the low ends of my voice. Bear with me a second, because, yeah. Crap. So, on the... Okay. How about now?
Say something again?
So, I'm saying something again? I'll start the battle now.
Yeah, you sound good.
Oh, good. Yeah, I noticed that the microphone was catching the treadmill.
Right.
And I was like, oh no. I forgot the bloody thing on. Okay, back to it.
Yes.
Getting dead last.
Yeah.
You can let two at the same time? Yeah, it's a very cool game. So, here's the dealio though. I am gonna actually focus on these guys. Ugh. Which are gonna be better.
Fire right now! This one's going down.
Yep.
Torpedoes!
Yeah.
So here's the deal. I'm gonna send a boarding party to the elusive contempt.
Ah.
So they set it on fire. Then hit it with a vulnerability scan. And
We don't have the warp attack yet, do we?
I wonder why though, we should have. Well, I can still turn him upside down. The ship must reach one of its endpoints.
The enemy shield is down. Time to unleash a counterattack.
Okay. Nice. A lot of its backup is now gone.
Yep.
So that's preoccupied, which is fine. Okay, he didn't kill it. Oh, it's gonna get like, oh look, oh no. That's fine. Oh, side shields are down.
Ooh. Is that from the ram?
No, I think they were just legitimately taken down.
Hmm.
So it's restarting its shields. Ooh. Oh, he missed. Nice.
Hmm.
So, here's the dealio though. I have a really, really good shot at him.
Hmm.
Yeah. Matter of fact, we're going all in.
Another salvo!
Burn in the fires of retribution.
Yeah.
Fire the last.
Nice.
Elude this, you piece of shit.
Macro cannon, volley! Annihilate! Set the course.
Now, overloads the enemy shields. No. Now we are going to restart ours. Air superiority is ours. That thing is straight goddamn useless, isn't it?
It really fucking is. It's done bugger all this whole time.
I suppose it, you know,
The time has come.
forces them to waste some turns shooting at it.
Torpedoes! Bleed them.
Then I'll do. In fact, let's end the boarding party.
Yeah.
Only one shuttle came back.
Very nice.
And the frig are those going?
Right.
Oh, no, no, no.
Lay
We are
in the
not
course.
done. You are not escaping me. You made the mistake of aligning yourself with people who stole from me. That is a death sentence par excellence. And so goes down the elusive... What was it called?
Contempt.
The elusive contempt. It is good to see your enemies crushed and driven before you. Conan was onto something.
Oh.
Ah, Dargonus wants help. To be fair, we're at the perfect spot for that. You have 10 security. You should be able to handle this yourselves.
Right.
Daddy RogueTrader can't constantly keep helping you out.
Daddy RogueTrader.
A riot has broken out in the colony. So, cost profit factor. Make haste to... No, I can't do that. The cult of the Final Dawn has sunk its poisonous roots into the planet and has now grown strong enough to make itself known. Can't have that. I am taking a personal interest in the well-being of this planet. My planet. And so I condemn you to death by, I don't know, whoever gets to you first.
Our fate will be tested.
Oh, it's actually a planetary battle.
Oh, yeah, I thought it was going to be a ground battle.
We don't often fight heretic ships, do we?
No.
Really? So,
This one goes down.
we can begin. And that's roughly the point where you start thinking to yourself,
Time has come.
have we fucked up?
Yep.
Yes. You made the grave error of drawing my attention. Can't have that. People might start talking.
You have, in fact, been fucking with my business.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars.
Savage.
I ain't got time for none of your shit.
Nope.
Ah, goodbye. Consider this more of a resupply run,
Nah.
because this is gonna make us more scrap than it costs.
Yes.
Okay, I mean, you
Fire
know,
the last battle.
I'm sure you had some kind of plan there.
Another victory for the von Valentius dynasty.
A bad plan is a plan. Good.
Yeah, just like that.
Ah. Okay. Pirates dealt with. Dargonus secure.
Mm-hmm.
Let's find what this homunculus prism is all about.
Yeah.
Okay. Augurs have detected a container with unidentified cargo on the planet next to the Drukhari beacon. Many kilometers around the zone are filled with huge, likely dangerous Xenos life forms. A very strong emission of unclear nature radiates from the beacon itself. The cargo can only be taken from the planet by force, with the help of an assault squad. Expecting a resistance, the assault squad disembarks some distance away from the beacon. To the soldiers' surprise, the gigantic mutants surrounding the beacon turn out to be incapable of even moving. Like carpets of formless chunks of flesh, These groaning and bleeding creatures cover the earth for many kilometers around. Something unseen brings them unbearable suffering.
By the way, Yannick has joined us. How unaware of your surroundings do you need to be to put a ship right in front of your adversary's ship? I mean, I did that before in another game, but I had a plan. Sometimes. Let's change the subject.
Good to have you around, man.
Yeah, nice seeing you, bud.
So, yes. The emissions previously detected by the Augurs turned out to be a cruel trap for the assault squad. Acting on the soldiers' minds, it sends them horrible visions of brutal deaths and excruciating torture, preventing them from coming closer to the beacon and the cargo. The images of such abominable fates appearing directly in the brain would have brought ecstatic pleasure to a Drukhari. But even these warriors tempered by battle can scarcely withstand them. I will remind you that you are soldiers of humankind, capable of fighting off even the most terrible Xenos threat, provided you find the inner strength not to yield to it. Guided by the Lord Captain's words, the soldiers resolutely advance on the beacon. The RogueTrader's speech helps them withstand the beacon's horrors and remain sane. By activating a switch on the beacon, they finally turn off the torturous emission. We get the pain grip. All melee attacks inflict bleeding. All bleeding increases by 2.
Cool.
The removal of the beacon from the platform proceeds as expected. Nothing happens afterwards. The gigantic groaning carpet of mutants continues lying where they were, neither exploding nor burning up. The Voxmaster reports that the prism from the homunculus' laboratory scattered into a myriad of needles. It flew apart in every direction with a loud snap, gravely wounding several crew members. Alright, pretty good item.
Yeah.
Probably good for Kibella.
Yes.
Alright, so the north side of a protectorate seems secure.
Yep.
So we need to reach the Nameless Star. We'll go through Mondus Valancius.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lane here that hasn't been made secure.
Oh. Must have been one of our originals.
Okay. And so we approach the Nameless Star. Very choked.
Permission to speak, Lord Captain. The Augur crew has registered activity in the orbit of Quetzaltemer, one of the worlds of the Winterscale dynasty. According to the report, the Emperor's Vow, the flagship of RogueTrader Caligos Winterscale, is positioned over the southern hemisphere.
Vigdis's report is suddenly interrupted by Dira's anxious voice. Lord Captain! Lord Captain! This is it! Right here, so very close! The quiet whispers, they won't stop. They keep buzzing in both my ears that my little door is somewhere on this world. What little door? The door from my visions, the one I told you about, remember? Nothing major, just my last hope for salvation. Alright, calm down. I need to take care of Winterscale's flagship right now. Of course, Lord Captain. I dare not interrupt you any longer.
Sorry.
After a brief hit...
Sorry, I was just going to say, Yannick said the moment Dee's voice changed, my brain went crazy. That is so cool.
I think my plan is for the new year to get a stream deck so I can have multiple voice alterations on it.
Yes.
So, after a brief hesitation, Vigdis's voice comes through the hissing of a static once more.
Allow me to repeat, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow, the flagship of RogueTrader Caligos Winterscale, has been detected in the orbit of Quetzaltemur, one of the Winterscale worlds. What are your orders?
What information does our librarium have on the Winterscale flagship? For a while, the Vox broadcasts only the clicking of Ignis's metallic manipulators.
The Emperor's Vow is a cruiser carrying up to 120,000 crew.
120,000? We have a mere piddly 26!
Right?
Bloody hell. We are literally piloting like a little go-kart in galactic terms, aren't we?
We really are, yeah.
We have the RogueTrader equivalent of a smart car.
Length.
Do you even see smart cars around anymore?
No, they've been replaced with gigantic monstrosities that no one can fucking drive.
Right.
But that's neither here nor there. I'm not bitter or anything. It's sort of like driving has become painfully slow because people don't know how to fucking drive. But I'm okay. I'm calm.
You sound it.
So...
Length overall, 6,000 meters. Beam, 1,000 meters. Estimated time of service in the Winterscale Dynasty fleet, several millennia. It is known for a fact that the ship has undergone many modifications, including a replacement of macro cannons for long-range laser batteries and short-range macro batteries. I am afraid this is all we know, Lord Captain.
Incredibly ancient, incredibly complex, incredibly unpredictable, and extremely demanding when it comes to resources. Had I been one of the highborn, though unofficial, rulers of the Expanse, I would definitely have chosen this voyage ship for myself. Jai, I swear to the Emperor, I will come there. The Librarium of House Ocelio also held records of the Emperor's Vow. Its most famous honor, to be precise, Sebastian Winterscale, a fledgling rogue trader of great promise. It is not known how Sebastian acquired this ship, but Lord Captain Winterscale used it to traverse the moor and find a new home in the Coronis Expanse. Is this all we have to report?
No, of course not.
Vigdis's voice crackles nervously.
The officers are about to extend the range of the waiver meters.
In minor turn of the chrono, the Vox Master reports again.
Lord Captain, the data has been updated. Quetzaltemur's largest continent suffered from moderate Xenos planetary invasion. We also discovered the wreckage of several Eldari vessels in the periphery of the system. Another vessel crashed onto the world, causing minor seismic activity. A dozen shuttles of the Winterscale dynasty are patrolling the space directly above the crash site.
I presume the Xenos hunt is in full swing, and the hunter has already caught the scent of its prey.
Don't take me. I beg your forgiveness, Lord Captain. The Emperor's Vow has detected the empowered emanations of our augurs and is requesting permission to initiate Vox transfer. What would you have us do?
I am going to take a short moment. I need to check something. Can you bear with me once?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. So,
Alright. I was trying to alter some of the sound settings. Yes, so, hail the Emperor's Vow. It will be done. By the grace of the machine spirits, the air gradually fills with discordant noises, until the Vox Master flips the last tumbler on the Cogitator's panel.
the Emperor's Vow sends its greetings to the glorious ruler of the von Valancius dynasty. This is Ebrecht Dave. His Lordship Caligos Winterscale's Voxmaster, who has the honor of speaking on behalf of his lord today.
The booming voice fills the air, startling a few officers on the bridge. However, you feel that Erbrecht ap Dave's ostentatiously confident tone is meant to hide his concern. What do we think is going on?
Yeah. I think something's definitely up with the Lord and he's trying to cover for it.
Okay. Not even the void of the cosmos can hide your anxiety, Erbrecht. Now speak.
By the gold of the throne, the signs of the von Valancius are shrewd to a man.
The Voxmaster loudly clears his throat, looking for the right words.
You see, the Lord Captain had yet another heated argument with the esteemed incendiary Jordan. And he had a very good reason for his displeasure. I dare not discuss his lordship's affairs, but I can divulge that we set out to protect the dynasty's rightful domain from the invasion of the profane Xenos. This is how we arrived here at Quetzaltemera. There is no better hunting ground when you need to cool off your head, I believe the Lord Captain said. We easily crushed the pathetic mockery of a fleet that was laying siege to the unfortunate world. Of course, most of the Xenos fled. But we did reduce a few of their ships to chum for the void beasts.
Eldari fleet. That means there are more Kruderak survivors than I dared hope? A secondary Vox channel transmits its voice, laden with desperation. Elantak, I must go to the planet, to find them, to try to save them. I will help you find your kin. Iliad breathes out almost inaudibly, and his shoulders relax. And I am grateful to you, Elantak. Something tells me the story does not end there.
You see, your lordship, one of the Eldari ships crashed on Quetzaltemera, so the Lord Captain chose to descend and finish off the elusive prey. But he has not been able to find his way out of the local woods for over 30 days now, and this concerns me greatly. Anticipating the next question, your lordship, no, I am confident the Lord Captain is still alive. His body and spirit do not break easily. And besides, he is accompanied by Wharton the Grey, who would sell his soul if that helped to keep the Lord Captain out of harm's way.
May Asurian protect his children. We must halt the frenzy of your stellar rival, Elantak, or else, by Isha's tears, his subjects will not escape retribution. I will try to convince Caligos to seek a peaceful resolution to the conflict. And then I'm going to try to resurrect the Emperor with a herring.
With a herring.
Hurry up, Elantak, before there is nothing left to decide.
Don't hurry me.
How could you not find your master over the course of 30 days?
Things are not so simple, your lordship. The Lord Captain last contacted me from the landing point currently right under the Vow's belly. We lost about a dozen shuttles and several hundred scouts in the first days of the search, all of who went down to Quetzaltemera and never came back. Our shuttles are relentlessly sweeping the airspace where our people perished. That way we're able to reduce the search area to just a few thousand kilometers, which still does not change the fact that the people in the thicket are disappearing without a trace. Something is jamming the Vox transmissions.
So, was there anyone else with Caligos aside from Wharton?
A full hunting party consisting of half a hundred hand-picked enforcers and his lordship's personal retinue, naturally.
Much of 100 if he needs half an army to fight with.
Right.
So, what do you want from me?
A generous favor in return for a generous favor. Find Lord Captain Winterscale on Quetzaltemera and bring him back to the Emperor's Vow. I swear by the Golden Throne that I will convince him to side with you in any conflict that occurs in the next 100 years. After all, I am allowed to make deals on the Lord Captain's behalf while he remains unavailable.
An excellent way to show Caligos who is the strongest RogueTrader in the Expanse. Count me in. And that is exactly what I'll say this time around.
Yes.
They do say that rising stars burn brighter than the old.
Ekbreth can barely contain a booming chuckle.
The data transfer decree has been signed. My crew will send you the landing coordinates. The God Emperor's grace shine upon you for many years to come.
The Voxmaster's thundering voice falls silent, and the machine spirits terminate the connection between the flagships of the two Grey Dynasties. Did that sound alright, bud?
Yeah, I thought that sounded really good. Yannick, how do you feel about it?
I'm still trying to play with all the settings and the like.
Yeah.
And I have to have Elliot with.
Okay.
Like, my team literally has like one spare slot.
Yes.
Because we're not negotiable. Abelard's
No.
awesome. Cassia's invaluable. Pascal kicks ass. And Argenta also kicks ass. So, you know. Winter Skills Shuttle, waiting its owner's return in.
Ours is nicer.
Yeah, look at that. That's like bog standard. Out of the box. Standard botch job. Look at that. Whereas ours, ooh. Blue,
Ooh la la.
gold, and white. There's a fucking lush carpet on the landing pad. It's velour. Whereas here, corrugated.
It's about time.
Rusted containers for transporting supply. Several centuries old. A botany threat, level alpha. Old birds and rodents. To the forests or to the... Oh, no. It's a labyrinth,
We're about to
isn't
enter
it?
a maze, yeah.
Alright. Peek those. The shuttle disappears in the lush vegetation of the island. Several hours pass before the RogueTrader finally admits that he has been aimlessly wandering around in circles. Any attempts to get back on track by retracing his steps have failed. Fox communication cannot reach his ship. Now it becomes clear how Caligos Windyscale could get lost in his own world.
None shall
I
stand
sense
in my
something
way.
nearby.
Now this, for the first time, feels like a Pathfinder map.
Too hard for a simple
Yes, actually.
monkey. See? Right there.
Oh?
And yet we find a bolt pistol. Place.
Watch your steps.
Lush overgrowth has completely hidden the trail.
My success was inevitable.
That was a xenotrap. That's interesting.
A new challenge for me.
We carry on.
Yeah.
Find our way
Kinda
eventually, Jeff. The trek among the monotonous forest landscapes is becoming dull. The RogueTrader's weary eyes are ready to close of their own accord when the usual sounds of the forest are interrupted by a blood-curdling scream. The cries are drawing closer and closer, then their source finally appears. A small creature with slick black fur and a long tail. As if mocking the RogueTrader, it lets out another piercing cry and scurries away, its yellow hind paws winking in the tree branch.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
This reminds me of a Warhammer game, Lost Patrol, I think it was called. You're a group of Space Marine scouts having to make your way through a jungle maze with gene stealers chasing you. And it's like famously hard for the Space Marine player to win.
That's neat.
Yeah.
Well, One of the rescue shuttles is down here. So, failed rescue attempt 1. So why do we think this is happening? It's not some kind of maiden.
Ooh, maybe.
Like, if it has a world spirit, it would constantly do this and make
Yeah.
it hopeless. In fact, this is an elder. In the shade of the tallest trees in the area of the forest, the RogueTrader spots mushrooms that come up as high as his waist. Strands of sponge-like tissue hang from under their pale lilac caps, almost reaching for the ground. As soon as the RogueTrader approaches one of the mushrooms, the strands draw in, the caps roll up, and the mushroom spews out a cloud of reddish spores. Perhaps it would be wiser to give this place a wide berth. Oh. Hey, Ink!
Yeah.
Oh, Andriel, Callanan, any Trisha, something. Suffering, the spirit stones are shattered. Certain, and she who thirsts have long finished her feast. We will destroy them. Every monkey who... Did you hear that? I sincerely hope Windiscale has not been going around killing Eldar and purposely shattering their spirit stones.
I think he
That's
has.
a dick move, that is. The soul destroyers are back. Cain, fill our hearts with fury. Like, that's a very good way to get the freaking Bill Tarn to come on your ass.
You're right. So it
Damn.
says, my brother and I are thinking about making a Warhammer 40k plus Lethal Company RPG campaign. Huh.
That'd be an interesting thing.
Yeah, Lethal Company, eh?
Like, how do I say this?
Nothing I can't
What would
do.
the focus be? I suppose in a
I
way.
don't have time for this.
Oh, Lethal Company was that, like, first-person streamer game where you go around collecting trash to,
Nothing I can't
like, fulfill a quota. Right. Yeah,
You know,
what would that
basically
look like?
Like, ooh, an Eldar Ranger, shit. Sort of a case of,
If I may,
I will not fail the
who would the
craft world.
protagonists be? As
Yeah, who would you be playing as?
isn't this a job for the serfs?
because that can change the vibe a lot.
Hmm.
I'm not accustomed
Also, hello,
to being
Calvin.
ordered around.
Yes, welcome to the stream.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Hope you're doing well.
Yeah. Hope you're battling the
Do not
heat.
Dare ask. Be careful not to cross my gaze. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Tough boy.
That is better than expected, actually. Oh,
Going swiftly.
why no?
Why, no. They're mostly just guardians.
Strike.
Heal my wounds.
Eldari Guardians. For those who may not know, I played a fair bit of Eldar in 7th edition of 40k.
Suits my purposes. Reduce to dust.
I never once fielded a Guardian.
Doesn't own
I
a
shall
guardian.
not fear.
So, in the story, there is a company that hires people to salvage tech around the outskirts planets of the Empire.
Nothing
They
I
have
can't
one
do.
unit of Black Astartes that protects the ship, not the employees.
An exemplary strike.
Bill, no tears for me.
Interesting.
Tried and tested tactics.
I suppose if you wanted to do something like that, maybe playing as servitors, that might be interesting. The players play as
Personality.
employees. You are sorry?
No personalities.
The players play as employees that are most commonly people, but all of them have special interests, a reason to be looking for
I
old
understand
tech.
your intent.
Interesting.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
This tedium is beneath me. I deal death with my hands.
Request.
Pascal and Elliot keep giving each other bonus turns, man.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
You're gonna hate this game for one basic reason. It's given me more mechanical vocabulary.
No weakness is hidden from my
Yeah.
sight. If I
Running binary override.
See,
They really
before
do
I
just-
simply
The script
No, sorry, go on.
is
no, before I used to mostly just quote Mechanicus.
Yeah.
my path won't end here.
Now you've got Pascal to quote from as well.
You didn't stand a chance.
See, I'm a sniper too.
Already done.
Rejoice in battle.
Oh, it's actually out of the. Yeah.
advancing.
Right.
Yeah.
Swift and silent. I understand your intent.
Go.
If it serves
do
your
your thing.
cause. This tedium is beneath me. Hear you moving. No more. You cannot force me, Elantak.
Hello, look.
If I must.
I love how she's just mowing them down without even trying to, talk to them.
Ah. Not even elder like the elder. Damn elder. They ruined the Elder Empire.
They did as well.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Thank you, pretty mother.
Oh, yes. So, the main idea would be to build the facilities, and every search roll for each room would consume 1 hour. And they had until 10 PM to leave. Otherwise, the Astartes would get the ship to orbit and leave them. Oops. And leave them there until sunrise again. And they would have to survive with the nasties in there.
Follow my
Almost like a board game I've seen before. Every character would have a special trait that could influence on the search. Okay.
Are you building the system as well, or just the...
Yeah.
Bodies of the Eldari have been hacked to pieces with extreme brutality. The wounds indicate that it was done by a power weapon. Isha. Only a true monster is capable of such atrocity. That you hold on to. Oh. Bear with me 1 second.
Oh, what's happened?
I think my headphones might be running out of battery.
Oh, shit.
It's about time.
So Caligos has done a bit of a war crime.
Yeah. Why, though? Like, I get hate the Xenos, but
I don't think it's just pure hate for the Z.
no.
I think he's a bit loopy.
Yeah.
Mere hatred doesn't justify this.
No.
After several hours of traversing the forest, a small mountain blocks the way. Something about the pattern on the stone seems wrong. A few moments later, it becomes clear that there are cogitator bards. glinting at the base of the mountain. The machines appear to have grown into the stone itself, along with the dirt and grass, with the only proof of their artificial origin being the occasional flashes of lumens powered by some random unknown impulse. A carcass is lying flat on a flat stone nearby, cut open in sacrifice to an unknown god.
I can hardly believe that the governor of Thasera managed to deceive his subjects so easily. Was no one suspicious of the decoy ruler's manners?
Better at searching. The common people do not always know who rules them. I am sure there are some aboard the RogueTrader's ship who still do not know about Theodora's death.
Yet. Over here.
Sure.
True enemy of this place. Empty screens.
Yeah, you would think if you were going to do like something like this, it would be less loading. So the elements of horror is to be entering facilities, cave systems, or anywhere that old tech is spotted, without knowing what is actually in there or why is the place abandoned in the first place. And the funny element would be that the characters have no idea what they are actually looking for.
Speaking of that, where the hell have we gone in?
What the fuck?
Dwellers of the forest. Starbond is headed on the eagle god's wings of fire. Forest is our home. The forest is angry. Fix with gods will appease it.
Victory awaits.
What the frick?
What the frick indeed? Yeah, they have no idea what they're actually looking for, so they may grab a hand mixer and think that they found a secret assassin's blade device that's worth millions. Okay, yeah.
Kind of fun. A group of lean young people surrounds you, shooting anxious glances between you and the grey-headed elder who has stepped forward. Unlike the rest, her skin is completely free of decoration, save for a two-headed eagle branded onto her wrinkled forehead. Speaks with gods for so our meeting, Starborn. The woman's accent grates on the ears. Her words sound like a fusion of High Gothic and the most vulgar tongue of them. Welcome to the heart of the forest, where Leeds Ahead and her tribe have dwelt ever since the rule of Quetzaltamer herself. This ruler has ordered her tribe to prepare a feast and warm shelter for our starborn guests. Please, make yourself at home. Why you? We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father who looks ahead, who looks after us by day and guards us by night. The faithful servants of the two-headed eagle god, who shields our lands from misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone, forest-dwelling children of the earth, and the guardians of the temple of Quetzaltamer, the first starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. The eagle god, you said, is that his brand burnt onto your forehead? Oh yes, the elder nods respectfully. Many seasons have changed since this ruler received the eagle god's blessing, became the leader of this tribe. Only those close to the gods are allowed to bear their brands, and this ruler is one of them. His lost souls have forgotten the true image of the god emperor. The only reminder they have is the sacred Aquila. Agenda shakes her head sadly. Caligos Winterscale should concern himself with educating his worlds instead of indulging his craving for the hunt.
Ink says, by the Ink said, by the way, that would you guys play this game just for me to know? I mean, it certainly sounds interesting.
It's my experience that it is all in the delivery.
Yes.
But yeah, right. I mean, definitely interested to have a look.
Yeah.
I thought that Quetzaltamer was the name of this place, but you speak of it as if it were a figure from the past. The legends of this place claim that a long time ago, The first among the Starborn descended upon this world, together with this ruler's ancestors, created the ancient cities and temples, and brought the blessing of the Eagle God onto these forests and lands. The fast-flowing time has erased the Starborn's name from the minds of our people. Only his title remains. Quetzaltemer, first of the chosen, the Sky Herald of the Eagle God, and the Father of Tribe. Though of time is truly merciless to the meager memory of peasants. Cassia lets out a weary sigh and slightly rolls her eyes. According to the works of the archivist Zachary Fainth III, Sebastian Winterscale was the first to discover this world for the Imperium subjects. In half a century, an ark descended on this planet's surface, the Quetzaltemer. Over hundreds of years, the limited minds of the rabble have invented their own twisted history, one of the colony's descendants still believed to this day. Why call me Starborn? Because you are the Sky Herald of the Eagle God, created by him from the star's glow and the night sky's darkness. The one who carries his seal in your image, clad in the armor of our ancestors' most ancient prophecy. My coming foretold? Oh yes. Fixed with gods is the priest of this tribe, and this ruler's half-brother. He listens to the forest and calls to the earth, ward off the punishing lashes of the skies, and speaks to the Eagle God on behalf of our tribe. Before disappearing in the wandering forest, he told this ruler to prepare for your arrival. Else did Speaks with Gods predict. Quetzaltemer is enraged by the invasion of the spirits from the darkness that have called a rain of fire and metal upon this world. He demands blood, and blood shall save the soil, no matter the path chosen by the gods who have come to right the wrong. Spirits from the darkness. So that is how the monkey of this world see my kin, as invaders. Calamity. Elliot lets out a strained sigh. But this monkey have neither teeth nor claws. They're not even aware of the most basic technologies that your kind uses. Why do my kin burn their world so fiercely? The elder recoils in fear after making out Elliot's true face with her half-blind eyes. The Starborn will be accompanied by a spirit to put an end to the misfortunes of this world. Thus spoke the priest. Seeing a spirit among the living is wrong. Spirits should stay in the spirit realm, and humans in the realm of the living. You think that several gods have set foot on Quetzaltemer? The ruler has already had the honor to greet a Starborn, as strong as a saber-toothed boar, as nimble as a forest jaguar, as wise as the three-tongued guardian snake. Like a whirlwind, he charged into Quetzaltemer's forest, chasing the spirits from darkness that had descended upon the world 3 10-day moons before. The Starborn had lost his priest in battle, so he ordered this ruler's brother to help him trace the spirit's footsteps and cleanse Quetzaltemer of their filth. But then, Speaks with Gods left his home, hunting and raged the forest. Thus both the Starborn and this ruler's brother were trapped by the ever-changing paths and lurking spirits.
The collected data partially matches and completes the data received from the Emperor's vow. As Winterscale descended upon this world, lost the Psyker in battle with Xenos, and found a replacement in the village at the current coordinates.
The powers of my... Did that work?
That worked fucking beautifully.
The powers of my kin may have disturbed the wild flora of this world, which then concealed the remnants of the children of Krudarak from the wrath of your rival. That means they are somewhere in the forest, surviving, hiding, preying on each other. Do you know where your brother and the other Starborn are now? The woman shakes her head. The Eagle God Sky Herald wanted to find the den of the spirits from darkness and destroy it. But the forest of Quetzaltemer is as endless as the skies above. Where the sky touches the forest's edge, the Deadlands begin. The realm of the dead, from whence there is no return. How do you even survive in this? Mixed with gods, hears the whispers of the leaves and can commune with the tree spirit. The entire tribe participates in his soothing rituals, and that allows this ruler and her people to tread on safe paths. And how exactly do we conduct this soothing ritual? The ritual requires a site imbued with the powers of Quetzaltemur, the heart of our village, and a priest to perform it. Alas, the fire rain claimed many of the ruler's priests, and thus this ruler's tribes can only pray for the mercy of the Eagle God and his starborn sky heralds. Nevertheless, this ruler knows that you will bring speaks with gods home and soothe the forest of Quetzaltemur. The prophecies of the priests have never betrayed the tribe before, and thus this ruler asks you to forget about your worries and rest here, in the heart of the forest. Okay, then I wish to rest. It is an honor for this ruler's tribe to serve you, O Starborn. Follow the path of lights, and you will find your shelter, food, and water. When you decide that it is time to follow the priest and your Starborn kin, this tribe will pray to the Eagle God himself for your success. No. About speaks with gods, actually. Speaks with gods is the priest of this tribe, and this ruler's half-brother. Okay, so no.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh. That is some kind of imperial city. Yeah, there's a generator.
Yeah.
That have long since fallen to ruin.
Yes.
Like, the fact that the Imperium's planets can degrade that quickly.
Yep.
To that degree.
Yep, they just revert instantly. It's quite amazing, really.
See, I really feel that the Imperium is one ambitious writer away from collapsing.
Yes.
A new challenge for me?
Right. So the dwellers of the forest are what's left. It's like, what's the point of this colony anymore? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, there is no point, but they're just not bothered about doing anything with it.
But they won't let it go either.
No. Too valuable to get rid of, too much of a drain on resources to do anything with.
I wonder if that was value. What value does this place have?
I don't know what minerals or, what resources the planet has.
Not using them or anything, surely. Like,
no.
Succeeded.
But they don't want to get rid of it.
The RogueTrader requires rest, and he finds a suitable spot for a camp, a meadow with a few fruit. A creature with an elongated body and large blunt claws leisurely descends from one of the trees. Its muzzle is red as if stained with blood, but it turns out to be merely the juice of the fruit from the nearby trees. The fruit has a particular taste, reminiscing of grox meat, baked in sweet and sour sauce. And I haven't had Chinese in.
I am beginning to see why Lady Theodora barely ever sat in the judge's seat. Such proceedings cause more harm than good.
My tutelage prepared me to make decisions in contentious situations. But that trial would have proved a challenge. To me, and to my late mentor Theobald as well.
Right. I might have to change my head.
Yeah, you did say the battery was dying. To be fair, I need to go downstairs and get a drink as well, so... Oh.
Sound of rushing water comes from somewhere close by. After a few more steps, the forest parts, revealing a stepped waterfall. The clear currents flow gracefully from one step to the next, carrying particular colorful ribbons, with which turned out to be living creatures that latched onto the porous surface of rocks with their flexible bodies, snapping at small fish with their eyeless, toothy heads.
My princess has detected something.
Yes, thank you, Pascal.
keep a sharp eye.
Drukhari is in
Hmm. So you can cross that there.
Oh, right. The thing is, if you fail to...
Yeah. There's some goods
None
there.
shall
Yep.
stand in my way.
So there's Drukhari here as well, then.
This is a weird place, actually.
It really is.
The forest is alive with a constant rustling of thick leaves, the creaking of wood. It is as if the trees themselves are walking around with lumbering, looming people, like lumber. But surely it's just a trick of the eye. Plants cannot walk, can they? I see you've never been to Athalorn. The trees are alive, mobile, and hate you.
It's about time.
And will on to Blitzkrieg if you so much as look like a Bretonian.
Oh?
Estus carapace in the backpack. Stench of decaying flesh comes from their forces' bodies that have not yet been torn apart by the local wildlife.
As it should be.
The body of House Winterscale's seneschal has been picked clean by wild beasts, but the marks on his spine and split skull suggest that the man was sliced in two with a power weapon.
Oh.
I think
The
Winterscale
Eldar
went off the deep end.
I think he has, yeah. I think he killed his own dude.
That is definitely a
I
Winterscale
won't
camp.
tolerate weakness.
Yes.
Hey. What in the grave? Don't sheath your axe yet, my lord. For game rear their heads, you could lose them. The mountain of muscle next to the laughing RogueTrader menacingly rolls his shoulders. You recognize the hulking man as Wharton the Grey, arch-militant to Caligos Winterscale, who accompanied his master to your Magna Accessio. Caligos briskly turns on his heel. The blade of his power axe shines threateningly in the sun, covered in fresh blood. Upon seeing you, he breaks into a bloodthirsty grin. You repeat yourself, Xeno scum! Do you truly believe that I will fall for your trick twice? Starborn graciously allow this priest to speak. The one before you is not— Silence! Caligos barks at the old man, his eyes blinded by blood and rage. I did not feed you to the forest beasts for one reason and one reason only. You may still be of use. If you don't want to die with the Xenos, shut your mouth. Lord Caligos must have lost his mind. Why else would he mistake the Lord Captain for an enemy of humanity? Abelard lays a hand on his weapon, apprehensive. So much for the reunion of old friends.
Caligos, look at me.
No. I'm gonna be mouthy, I think. So much for the reunion of old friends. I have no friends, only enemies and servants. As Caligos bares his teeth ominously, the old man quickly starts whispering something in a strange shisha-like adornment he wears. Brown sparks flash in Caligos' hair, and a cloud of steam suddenly bursts from your mouth. Loathsome old twig! Caligos angrily shakes his head, trying to throw off the psychic spell. When your gazes meet again, recognition dawns on his face. Is that you, new blood? Fancy meeting you here. What in the void are you doing on my world? Your servants tearfully begged me to return you to your void ship. I magnanimously agree. Yep.
Yep.
Winterscale contemptuously spits blood through his cut lip. This voidborn freaks. When I return, I'll tear their legs off for doubting my strength, and their heads for not being able to settle their problems themselves. Who said I want to return to my void ship? I still haven't met a worthy adversary, one who could grab me by the throat in a death grip. The hand is not over yet, Maximilian. Wildfire ignites in Caligus's eyes. You know, your lordship on Valancius, why don't you join in the revelry? The forests here are teeming with Xenos bastards. I'm not greedy. There are enough trophies for the both of us. Check his condition. Unsurprisingly, at your first meeting, Caligus appeared before you in a more favorable light. However, under the layer of dried blood and dirt, you still notice a strange detail. The RogueTrader appears neither wounded nor exhausted. Having spent a good 30 nights in the forests of Quetzaltemur, Winterscale has merely swapped his dazzling smile for a feral grin and drenched himself in the blood of his enemies. Fixed with Gods looks on you with trusting violet eyes, and you notice silvery sparks glimmering within. His thin, wounded body shivers from the slightest gust of wind, yet you can still sense the power contained in his elderly frame. He nods meekly and gives you the same simple, genuine smile as his sister from the tribe. A panicked binaric trill escapes from under the tech priest's hood when one of her mechadendrites goes limp, sparking in multiple places at once. The servant of the Omnisire gently picks it up and wearily wields her combi tool until the manipulator starts moving again. Is that a fucking slith?
It is.
The tall navigator in ragged clothes of silk and silver proudly wears the coat of arms of House Cassini. Half of his face is ruined by a fresh scar left by acid. Maximilian von Valancius, the navigator nods politely. Though he tries to hide it, his voice is filled with pain and suffering. The slith mercenary looks around viciously, frantically clutching their weapon. Their body is peppered with wounds, both old and new, some rotting, some almost healed. Their yellow pupils narrow when you lock eyes, but the Xenos quickly loses interest. Morton the Grey has not changed much since the last meeting. Still the same brute of a man with bloodshot eyes and a dull expression on his face. However, unlike Caligus's other servants, the Archmilitant does not look exhausted, and neither does Caligus. Both are filled with rage and thirst for battle, as if the hunt has just begun. Okay. I would like to ask you a few questions about your presence on Quetzalcoatl. Really? And I should like to ask the tenderest sea serpent steak. And I should like the tenderest sea serpent steak and a bottle of Calixian Amasec. What misery. For 10 moons already, I have been forced to subsist on grass, roots, and insect larvae. Caligus growls restlessly. Save your questions for later, Maximilian. I'm not talkative when hungry. Let's find a way to the old man's village, and then I'll give you your audience. The old man guiltily lowers his head. The forest home of this priest and his people have always been full of wisdom and luck. But the fire rain called by the outsiders from the darkness, one great moon and one small moon ago, angered the forest spirits. The priest must find his way home to the heart of Quetzaltemur and perform the soothing ritual alongside his tribe. Till he does, the spirits will suffer and twist the trails. Till he does, the Starborn will not be able to return to the stars. You have already destroyed 4 Xenos ships. Is that not a great victory in itself? Tis the hunt, and I shall make the Xenos leave your worlds forever. Retreat when the enemy's bones already crush underfoot. Horton sneers. Alien blood must flood the lands of Quetzaltemur. Only then will the Xenos have paid for their insolence. Quite, Vorton. This hunt truly has dragged on for quite some time. The ever-twisting paths, the paltry game, the dullness of it all is suffocating. The rage on Caligus's face changes to dejection. I may accept your proposal, Maximilian, but only when I am certain of the destruction of the remaining enemies. Of course, that's assuming we find them in this accursed forest. Annoyance and malice drip from Winterscale's every word. Iliad gives you an intent look and curtly nods, assuredless, relaxing slightly. Then the first order of business is to return the priest to the heart of the forest and calm its rage. Well, what are you waiting for, new blood? I wandered this forest for 30 nights and did not find a way to the old Twig's village. We'll see if we bring better luck. Move out!
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got bipolar or something.
I don't know if it's bipolar. I'm sensing some corn shit.
Yeah, actually, that's definitely
Why
a
is it not
possibility.
tired after not sleeping 30 days and nights?
Yep.
The only way to do that is if the hunt itself reinvigorates him. And the only way I can think to do that is to worship the blood god.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, they're following us.
Move behind us. Didn't notice them.
A new challenge for me?
The irresistible sweet aroma of fruit appeases the rogue trader's olfactory senses, especially after so many hours spent in the stuffy humidity of the forest. But after locating the source of the aroma, he decides against tasting the appetizing fruits. Several mummified corpses lie under the fruit trees. Their withered faces a testament to their agony, their bodies covered in dark wounds resembling the bites of giant leeches. Oh, okay, we're back here.
Follow my lead.
Legs are getting really heavy.
Well, you've been walking for 4.5 hours.
In the shade of the tallest trees in the area of the forest, the rogue trader spots mushrooms about.
Watch your steps. A trivial task.
Oh, escape. Skeleton escape.
Bunker!
Over there. An expected result.
My success was inevitable.
Ooh.
Super. A tattooed mummy lies in a ceremonial pose, dressed in bizarre fur attire with the aquila burned into his forehead.
My knowledge has its limits.
Time-worn imperial.
None are better at
Swords.
searching. I have learned much in my exile.
Someone repurposed all containers to build a ceremonial.
Victory awaits!
What is going on with this?
Some crazy shit, that's for sure.
Okay. On. Few hours pass before something worth noticing finally shows up amid the dense forest. A pile of charred human bones lying in a shallow pit, and in front of it, like a standing stone, a broken fire cultivator, with melted nozzles, is stuck in the ground. Other corpses can be seen in the grass nearby, just as old and charred, but distinctly non-human. Scattered among those are Xenos weapons covered in dirt. Some of the weaponry appears to be in working order, so it's still possible to get some use out of it. Now we're back here.
Yeah, too many loading screens for a bit like this. Dude? I think his batteries might have finally died in his headphones. Not while he sorts that out. So yeah, Ink, you and your brother are thinking of, like, you know, making this game. Is it like a board game or a video game? Sorry. Oh, you're back. Headphone battery die? Yeah.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Yeah. Sorry, what? My thing? Okay. Yeah. So apparently none of you guys can hear D at the moment. We're just experiencing some technical issues on his side. So he's just going to try and fix them up while we crack on. So, yeah, trying to find our way back to this forest village. Hello?
This should be fine. Okay. Okay. I'm back.
Hey.
When I switched my headphones, I think basically it switched everything up.
Right.
So I basically had to reset all of my sound settings.
I'll lay claim to
See.
the stars.
Oh, we're back here. Oh no.
Here we go. Wandering in circles.
Action! Excitement! None of that here. Okay, when we were here, we're going this way, so let's go this way.
Yes. Because I think that is actually it.
What was nice, I need like 4 screens for all the windows I have.
Yeah.
Oh. It is this. Oh, here. Nice.
No, take your time.
Everything happened just as speaks with gods foresaw. The starborn are back, and with them our... Enough of your bleating old hag. I already told you your speeches offend me. So... I already told you your speech offends me so. It makes me want to cut out your tongue. Caligos waves the woman away and turns his flinty gaze and speaks with gods. I'm sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through the woods, old man. I am a hunter, and without a quarry, I turn into quite the beast. Humbly covering his eyes, the priest nods slightly. Speaks with gods is ready to contact the ritual, O Starborn. The heart of the forest is calling out to me. So let this priest serve his gods not in word, but in deed. This done. This good-for-nothing psyche has finally proved himself useful. Wendesgay looks around the settlement with a bored expression. I intend to have a good night's sleep and enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about Quetzaltemer is that the fruit here is sweeter than Calixian honey and more tender than the meat of a young grox. You should get some rest as well, Maximilian. And remember, It is better to go hunting when you are full of vigor, but slightly hungry. The hunger adds acuity. It makes the kill more intoxicating, you know. Let me know when you are ready to depart. Or if you decide to share a few stories, then come to the bonfire. It is not often the two rogue traders can indulge in confidences away from prying eyes. Winterscale sardonically clicks his tongue and nonchalantly salutes you. Right. Is this a good stopping point?
Yes, probably is.
Alright. Because I don't know how much more of these things.
No, I think we've still got a fair bit, because we've got to, like, find the Eldar, deal with all that shit, deal with Winterscale. So...
Oh, shit, were we supposed to bring a deer over this?
Oh, yeah, she did say this was where her little door was.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And we can't switch parties out in the field, can we?
I don't believe so, no. We'd have to head back to the shuttle.
Ah, well.
Well then.
I think that is a very good stopping point, though.
It is indeed. Right then. Thank you very much, everybody who's joined us today. Yannick Inc., nice chatting to you. Thank you to Frequency Dead for the follow. And for the lovely comments on YouTube. We really do appreciate it. If anybody else would like to watch our VODs back, like he's doing, you can find them at YouTube at the R&D Experience. We upload all of our VODs there. We also have a Twitter and Blue Sky account at the same handle. And you can join us on there to be updated on what we're doing and when we're doing it. So, yeah, I think that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
That was a decent stream. I think we're actually making good headway through Act 4.
I think I think the progress we're making is actually quite substantial.
While I think we did a lot of pre-prep from Act 2.
Yes.
I think this is essentially your other opportunity to explore the galaxy, but we already have done all that.
Yes. So no, it's a good one.
It's all very nice, and it should not be too long now. I can't see more than 40 hours or so.
Something like that, yeah. So, if you would like to join us again, we will be streaming on Monday. So, yeah, please join us then.
Indeed.
Yeah.
And with that, I think that's us.
Yeah. All right. Night, guys.
Have a good night.
Bye.